late again on the stream, but that's because I went to buy lunch. Anyways, we're here. The game is open and it's playing the opening tune. Not gonna lie. I'm down for it. I still like this. I like this song. I don't know why. I do. Animation is cute. The cartoon style is cute. And, yeah. I don't know. I like it. The music is so... I don't know, so catchy. Okay, anyways. I've already seen it so many times. Let's see. Press the start button. Let's continue. Last time we left off, we just showed up on the doorsteps to finding out... Having been summoned by Madame Duel, the matriarch of the Seven Dragons, Katrielle and co. make their way to the multi-billionaire's elephantine residence. This time, Snoop Dogg Shirl is on the case as well. He's in the doghouse after questioning Katrielle's quirky methods. Hey, fashion! May as well buy some fashion while I'm on it. Oh, change. Exchange is the word. How many do I got? I got like 8. Damn. Eventually we'll have enough to get these. So for now, it's... Is this all I can get so far? I can only get 2. Yeah, I don't feel a particular way one way or another. Although this one's a pretty cute picnic outfit looking. A pretty cute one. Pajamas, a winter wonderwear. Those are like references to the other games. Let's just buy them in order. We'll eventually unlock all of it. Oh shit. I didn't mean to change, but... whatever. I'll change her back into her normal attire. Ah.
That looks great, I think.
Okay, nice.
Not a bad look, I think.
Alright, alright. So what now? What are we doing? We're asking directions to her place. Did I find any puzzles here? Did I find any coins? Well, I found a coin. Can I change the sensitivity on this? I feel like it's too sensitive. Okay. Okay, that's it. Okay. Excuse me, I don't suppose you could tell us the way to Madame Gretchen Duel's residence? Dear me, you don't know Madame Duel's house? No, I'm afraid not. We're not familiar with this area, you see. The Duel residence is the largest building in the neighborhood. You can't miss it. Helpful. Well, let's see. Ah, perhaps that's it over there? Exactly, what did I tell you? See, you can't miss it. Ha ha ha. So, you have some business with Madame Duel, do you? She asked us to pay her a visit, yes. Really, Madame Duel asked for you? Well, you must be more important than you appear. You're very fortunate. I should dearly love to receive an invitation. Madame Duel is obviously a very influential and significant member of society, isn't she? Did you hear that, Cheryl? You won't want to let down someone so important now, will you? Who, me? Come along, then. We mustn't keep Madame waiting. I didn't even talk to the police officer, though. You might have a free puzzle for me. Hello, hello, hello! What have we here? This is the well-to-do part of town, you realize, PC Beat. I am always on the beat around these streets, making sure there's no unscrupulous characters lurking. Okay, that's it. Thanks, man. Well, actually, no, that's good. Good to know that you're being vigilant and doing your work. Respect. No. To each their own. Oh dearie me. Who to talk to about this? That's the question. Someone looks like they've got a lot on their mind. Aha, what extraordinary timing. I was just wondering whose ear I could bend. It's my friend, you see. She runs a little chain of accessory shops. But I'm afraid business is rather slow. She's in a terrible fix. Could you talk to her? Do you think... could you talk to her, do you think? I mean, you're detectives, aren't you? You might be able to deduce what's wrong with the way she's managing the business. Accessories shops, you say? I'm intrigued. I'll do everything I can to assist, naturally. What the heck? Really? The passers-by accessory shop minigame has been added to Katrielle's bag. Why? Arrange all the items to sell as much stock as possible. Try to deduce the best route based on your customers' personalities and their desire to accessorize. Can you complete every level and prove yourself to be an accessory ace? No. I have no sense of fashion. What the hell? Okay, alright. The enormous mansion of Madame Gretchen Doublé. How could we miss that? You look at the overworld map and it's like, hello, this is the biggest house in the lot. You'd think they wouldn't realize. Although then again, they probably aren't aware that her house is huge. Damn. Gosh, so this is Madame Doublé's residence? What a magnificent mansion. A little too magnificent if you ask me. Worthy of the leader of the Seven Dragons, the millionaire of millionaires. It looks like those big double gates are the way in. Oh my gosh, hey, it's her again. You gonna give me a puzzle? Oh my gosh, she is. Alright, okay. Oh, hi, 1212. How are you? 1212. Okay, good run, well done. Good run, well done. The fuck, man, their names. Brilliant, but probably not quite as brilliant as you. Well, you can't beat jogging, that's for sure. But solving puzzles is fun too. I've got one here, actually. Try it. Man, I remember when I first played Professor Layton, it was always so weird for everybody to just randomly have a fucking puzzle. It was like, why? Look closely at the weasels and the numbers and try to figure out which number goes to the bottom. Huh? Okay. Is it... Huh? Eh? What? I don't get it. Hold on, wait. So... Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Maybe... No, I'm probably overthinking this. Okay. Before I say something stupid... 4. I don't really get that. Huh? Huh? So it's facing this way? Huh? Alright. No, that's not how that works. 1, 2, 3, 4. But that's not how that works. So, what do they mean by 4 and 8? 8, 4. There's gotta be some form of a hint or something. Because this one goes from a white fur to this. And for some reason, my brain was trying to think outside the box and be like, well, if this is +8 and then it looks like this, could it be that when you look at it from the back end, what it looks like is ... like for ... you know? And so the back looks like the 8? But then I was like, wait, hold on, what about this? How does this work? This +4. And what does that do? It's like, well, I got nothing. Which is why I immediately X-nayed that one. I don't get it. 8? Uh-huh. So they're facing this way, +8 faces this way. He's facing this way, +4 faces this way. Is it the pattern or is it their direction they're looking? One, two, three. Wait. This way. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. What? 2, 3, 4. Is it supposed to be the number of times they're passing the nuts? The weasels? Because you look at the picture at the bottom here, and it looks like they're passing. Looks like they're passing across, right? And you see the numbers. Why the numbers? Well, if it's them keeping track of how much is passing, wouldn't it be like? And then there's this one who's holding it. I'm at a loss. What the fuck is this puzzle? Look closely at the weasels and the numbers, and try to figure out which number goes at the bottom. Hold on, I need to get a closer look at that bottom screen. What the fuck? Okay, so I look at that button, and it still looks like this. But what the hell? All I think of is going number 2. Because it goes 8, 4, 2. But I don't know what the rhythm is. I don't know what the process is. I don't get it. What? I don't get it. It's not rotation, because if it does, by the end of the day, he's still facing this way. So I was like thinking like rotating around like that. So like this. Okay, hold on, wait. I could do one better. I could show you guys through the memo. I was thinking of rotating like this way, but that's wrong. That's wrong, because by the end of the day, if I were to count how many times 1, 2, 3, 4, it would still be this direction. So it's like that's wrong. So how did it go here? I was thinking, well, maybe it's like rotating around this way. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Like that, you know, like around. But again, since it's an even number, 8, he would be facing this way again. So that's wrong. What the fuck? I don't get this puzzle at all. I really don't. Am I missing something? My brain not processing this? All I can think of is 8, 4, then 2, because I don't know. I don't know. I'm probably wrong. Give me a hint. I got so many fucking coins and I don't even know what the hell. Weevils represent something we are very familiar with. Huh? Weasels represent something we are very familiar with. Look closely at the weasels and the numbers. Try to figure out which number goes at the bottom. I don't get this. I don't get this at all. What the hell? What's with the hint? Okay. Am I just dumb? I feel like it's because I'm just dumb. 8, 4, 2. Am I overthinking things and the answer is just simply 2? I wouldn't be surprised. But the last time I was like, oh, I'm pretty sure it's just like there, right? I was wrong, and I hate that. I can't. Weasel plus 8 equals weasel. Oh, yeah, no, love that. Weasel plus 4 equals weasel. Great. Weasel plus what equals weasel? I don't get this. God. And this is the information they give me? Look closely at the weasels and the numbers and try to figure out which number goes at the bottom. Okay, so this one, 8 there. No, that's... I don't get it. I don't get it. Am I just... Is this puzzle really just like big brain and I'm the littlest of brains right now? Because I absolutely don't get this. The orientation of their tails is no accident. Oh shit! The tail is down! Their tails? Their tails? Does it... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait. If it's if it's about tail orientation on how it's up and then the other one is down. Whoa. Wait. Time the fuck out. Hold on. Huh? Is it... What? Is it if the tail is on this side, or if the tail is on that side, if the tail is up, if the tail is down? Because if that's the case, then you would have like 1, 2, 3, 4. Like 4 orientations of the tail, right? But I don't know what the fuck the order is. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Huh? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, that's not right either. What the hell? Am I don't get it. So the tail is like that on purpose. Okay. Well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No. What the fuck? Am I can't. I'm literally, the gears are turning and the whole machine up here is falling apart because I got nothing. I got nothing. The bodies are long, but their tails are short. Does that remind you of something? Was it supposed to be a clock? Is it supposed to be a fucking clock? You're joking, right? Is that what I'm going to here? The clock. Hold on. I need to see. Hold on. I need a visual representation of a clock. I can't think of it on the spot. Okay. So. Okay. Work with me here. Let's change the color. How do I change the color? There. Change the color so we can establish that this is different. Okay. So we got 1. We got 2. Ooh. We got... Oh god, that's so bad. You know what? Let's do Roman numerals. At least that can be noticeable. We got 2. Just work with me here, man. Just work with me here. I'm bad at this. Just work with me. 2, 3. Just... Why? It's like... This is why you don't... This is why you don't bring Switch games to... DS games to the Switch. Because when you have to draw precise shit like this, it's like wrong. Oh god, that's such a bad V. That is such a bad V. Okay. So, and then, right? That's how it works? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, and then 9, and then 10, 11, 12. Okay. So we nobody's gonna get that unless I say it, but work with me here. Okay, so the tail is at like, so let's say 2 o'clock, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You're gonna tell me that that's all it was? 1, 2, 3, 4. You really gonna tell me that's what it was? 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It was 6! Damn, I was gonna say 2. 1, okay. So from 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, that's 6. That is so annoying. Dude, how was anybody supposed to get that? With zero context? Like, sure, it's like the tail orientation, but like, how is anybody supposed to guess that, oh, it's supposed to be like that of a fucking clock? Like, I didn't even get that. Like, I'm not just going, oh, I am literally not going like, clear this shit out. Yeah, clear that shit. Because I am not just randomly going, ooh, looks like a fucking clock, and then going like, whoop. Like, I'm not doing that. Who does that? There needed to be more. There needed to be more hints, man. They needed to have more. This is such a bad puzzle. I am not going to sit here and think that, oh, this was such a great puzzle, because it's not. Like, I'm not even thinking it's clever, because who was supposed to get that? Like, sure, it's like, oh, the tails, but like, I literally thought it was like orientation, like up, down, and that's it. Because that's all they show. They needed to show more tails, more positions, something, but they didn't.
This should do it, I think. Puzzles are made for solving.
Puzzles are made for solving. And also to be cheap tricks. Oh, I'm so glad that the child was able to figure that out. Like, I wasn't able to figure that out. Who would have? Who would have thought of that? Look closely at the weasels and numbers and try to figure out which... I hate this so much. The weasel, you did it. The weasels were representing times on a clock. 2 o'clock plus 8 is 10 o'clock. 10 o'clock plus 4 is 14, or 2 o'clock. 3 o'clock plus 6 is 9 o'clock. Those are the times they were representing from top to bottom. Were you guys able to get that? Were you guys able to get that? Because I wasn't. This puzzle sucks. God, no wonder. That is Weasel's math. Oh, fuck you. I am. What is up with these puzzles? That was so bad. It barely gave a hint of anything. I get it, one of the things you have to think is outside the box, but like when you think outside the box, there's still a whole bunch of shit to think of, but you don't think of a fucking clock. Ah, hello, I didn't think to see you there. Ah, Alex, hello there. What are you doing in this part of town? Delivering order. One of my customers is having a party and they asked me to bake for them. Ah, yes, I'm sure the exclusive Lipsky cakes are in high demand around these parts. No, yes. This morning I delivered cakes here to Madame Dublis, but she did not look happy. I hope I did not do anything to upset her. Oh, you're fine, bro. If anything, your cake is like good. Any hidden puzzles? Well, I got a hidden coin. Thank you for that. That's a small. Oh, 2 coins. Not bad. Still kind of small consolation prize for a puzzle that annoyed the fuck out of me. Then again, there's going to be a lot of puzzles like that. And sometimes it really does ask the logic of how are you supposed to think of that? Oh my god. I thought it was the window. I didn't think it was the tree. Okay, doesn't look like there's anything else. I mean, hey man, don't you just go out in the streets constantly looking at everything and then hoping to find free coins? I know I don't. The gates are unlocked. I wonder if it's alright just to go in. Hello, is anyone there? Ah, good day. You must be from the detective agency. Madam is expecting you. Maid. That's her name? Please follow me. Oh, thank you. The dog, miss, is he, with you? Absolutely, he's one of the team. I see. Well, in that case, do come in, sir. Don't mind if I do. You can't hear what I'm saying, can you? Woof, 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 woof. What a talkative little fellow he is. Isn't he charming? Charming, Cheryl. Did you hear that? Oh, I wasn't really listening. What? So the compliment has nothing to do with why your tail is wagging 10 to the dozen? No. Ha 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 ha. Oh, that's good. Hey, Miss Maid. Please do go inside. I wonder if her name is actually Maid. Considering this game, dude, it would not be a surprise. It would not be a surprise. A whole bunch of cats. I shall just go and tell Madam that you've arrived. If you could all wait here a moment, please. I say, the interior is even more amazing than the exterior. Look at all this tip-top furniture. A lot of cats. What the hell? I just saw the picture. She had a doll on that, the desk that's behind the bubble. She has a cat there on that chair over there. And looking at that picture on the side left, it's obviously a cat. What the hell? She's a cat lady. Yes, the furnishings are very elaborate, aren't they? These carpets are of the highest quality. But what else do you notice, Cheryl? What's apparent from this hallway? Well, there are a lot of cats. Soft toy cats, cat ornaments, cat pictures. She's clearly batty about cats. Ornaments? I guess. Probably, I'm just not spotting it at the moment. Precisely, all these cat things. There's an unusual amount of them, wouldn't you say? Oh, look, here she is. She gonna freak out about the dog?
No, I specifically requested Professor Layton. I certainly didn't ask for a young parvenu like yourself.
People are still demanding my father's services. You're obviously not abreast of the situation, madame.
Pardon?
Allow me to clarify. I will solve this case in my father's stead.
Very well, I suppose as long as it is solved. You must recover my dear lost Rexy Wexy post-haste.
Rexy Wexy?
Sorry?
Oh, my precious Rexy Wexy! Where have you gone? Where? I'm so worried. I can't sleep at night. Oh.
Yeah, no idea why Rexy Wexy would want to get away from that.
I mean, I simply have to find my poor Rexy Wexy. But before I entrust you with a task, I must be sure. Sure of what, madam? Of your abilities, darling. I don't permit any old riffraff in my employ, you know. I demand the best. Still, I imagine a daughter of the great Professor Layton would have no trouble with a conundrum such as this, I swear to God, I already just came back from an annoying puzzle. 40 picarets? I already came back from an annoying puzzle. If you throw me another one, I am throwing my controller at my TV and breaking it. I'm not even joking. I'm about to lose it. Here we have some mysterious shells. When you close and reopen them, the number of pearls they contain doubles. The maximum number of pearls each shell can hold is 8. And the shells cannot shut if they have 5 or more pearls inside. Huh? Wait, so they can have 8... Okay. Can you make each shell contain 5 pearls? Select the button above a shell to double the number of pearls it contains. It's possible to move one pearl at a time from one shell to another by pressing and holding A over it. Right. And then you can move it. This shouldn't be too difficult of a puzzle. Okay. One of them needs to end up... It needs to have 5, right? So... needs to have 5. So if I end up with one of them at 6, one of them at 4... Oh. Okay, move 1. And that one is 3. We got 6. Okay, one more will make it 6. In which case, 1, 2. Because they have 6 and they need 5, I need to somehow make it 3. How does that work? Unless, hold on. Unless I move 1 now, double it, that's 4. 1, 2, oh shit. Undo that. That's 5. Did I mess up? Did I mess up? Did I? Because that one already has 5. I think that one is fine. If I double this one, it just needs 1 more. What I need to do is get this one to be 5. Math, do the brain. If I move 1 over, that'll make 4. This will make 6. But I can't do that, because I still need to remove 1 from there. If I move 1 more, that will make 3. That'll be 6. And then that'll have 2. Shit. That's still wrong. I think I messed up along the way. Huh. If I double this, that'll be 4. Right. Yes. And, my brain. So that'll be 4. I was thinking if I move 1 here, this will be from 4 to 3. 4 to 3. And this one will have to be removed too. Right? Yes. That one needs to be removed too. And then... Hold on. Double. 6. Remove 1. Remove 2. That's 3. Ah! And? There you go. Sorry.
This should do it, I think.
I don't know why it's taking a while for my brain to process all that information. I was like, ah. You did it! What a lot of lovely barrels. Perhaps a few too many, in fact. To solve this puzzle in as few steps as possible, you need to avoid moving the pearls around too much. Oh, was I gonna be wrong if I... Oh, shoot. If I didn't get the right amount of steps? Whoops. I wasn't even thinking about that. You required the recipe for radish salad. Ooh! Are you sure now, Madame Dublé? Have I proved my abilities to you? Yes, that was most impressive. I feel quite reassured. Congratulations, miss. Now we can find out what this case is all about at last. Cats. Nothing? Not one cat statue in front of this nice vase, not even 2, but 3. Meow. Does she sleep at night? Oh, that was a funny pun, buddy. Look at the intermingling of the bold brushstrokes and the delicate composition. This must surely be a famous work of art. Surely. Thank you for the coin. How? That's an impressive light. Makes the office angel poise like a little shabby. Oh. I don't even know what that word was. My vocabulary is minuscule at best. Sorry. I don't know if I said that right. Angel poise? I probably didn't. Let's be real. I didn't. I thought this was some kind of pillar. Then I thought it was a bomb. And then I finally realized it was a grandfather clock. You serious? The clock on the face wasn't a giveaway? Bro, even I knew it was a grandfather clock. Did I just find a puzzle on the portrait? Oh, look at this portrait. What's up, pussycat? There's a puzzle hidden behind this picture. Do you see? Sure, why don't you try to pound out the answer? What the what is with this game? What the hell? Oh god, it's another one of these. Oh shit. Wait, didn't we have a puzzle like this already? Oh, it's the second one. Robots take the cake too. Make sure the factory robots place strawberries on the cakes passing by on the conveyor belts. When you select a robot, it places the strawberries in its hand onto the closest cake. It then prepares a strawberry to the conveyor belt on its other side. Control the robots and place strawberries on every cake. Robots do nothing if there is no cake in position. And you can't operate the same robot twice in a row. Right, we're doing this again. So... maximum effort. I can't do him twice. Okay. Hey, I can't pick him twice. Shit. That actually may have been a mistake. Uh-oh. I think I made a mistake. Yes, indeedy, peas and needy. Oh, this is bad. Okay, so. Because I think I had the right idea. It's just I had to go this guy first because he has 4 here. Oh shit, no. Maybe it's not that I start with him first. I start with him first? Oh boy, I think I already made a boo-boo. Maybe. Okay. The guy in the middle ended up doing nothing, huh? So was that good?
This puzzle's got some bite. They do call me Sherlock Holmes for nothing.
Nice. You did it! I bet Alex Lipsky wishes he had some robot help once in a while. Huh? Not bad. Robots take the cake too. Well, I certainly wasn't expecting to find a puzzle behind a painting, or be made to solve it. There are puzzles everywhere in the world, Cheryl. It keeps us on our toes, doesn't it? Or in your case, on your paws. Yeah, this is why the world of Sherlock... This is why the world of Professor Layton is so weird. They somehow find puzzles so normal in this, like, just a random puzzle in a chimney. What? I'm afraid you'll have to ask Madam if there's anything you need to know. Really? Is that it? Okay. Doesn't look like there's anything of interest anywhere else. Yeah, okay. So, Madam, perhaps you could tell us what it is that you'd like us to do. Naturally, that's the whole reason why I asked you here. It's real quite simple. My poor Rex vanished yesterday, you see. You simply have to find him for me. I see, and this Rex is the Rexy Wexy you mentioned before, I presume? Yes, my beloved pet. Oh no, Rexy Wexy is so much more than a pet. He's family, I tell you. And you say Rexy Wexy vanished? That's right. Oh, it's too awful. I've looked everywhere for him, but he's nowhere to be seen. Oh, Rexy Wexy, where have you gone? It's a mystery, Miss Layton. A complete mystery. Please, don't trouble yourself, madam. When I investigate, I leave no stone unturned. We will find him. Gosh, a member of the family missing. How terrible for you. We'll track down Rex without a moment's delay. Oh, please do. I am simply beside myself with worry. So, madam, I'd like to ask you a few questions about your missing pet, if I may. Yes, of course. I shall do anything I can to assist. Oh my goodness! What's the matter? Look at the time! I'm terribly sorry, but I have a luncheon engagement. Dear me, my appetite isn't up to much at the moment, but one must keep up appearances no matter what. Just a moment, please, madam. I would naturally assist you in the search if I could, but these business luncheons are quite unavoidable. Still, I'm confident I can rely on you. You'll find my Rexy Wexy for me, won't you? Now, do excuse me. Damn, okay, so we don't even get a hint or a help. Okay. Oh. Well, the Great Dame really gave us a lot to go on there, didn't she? Yes, the creature's name is about all she actually told us. This is going to be a challenge. No clues, nothing. You could ask the maid of the house. Well, it's far from ideal, but we'll just have to work with what we have. What we have? We have nothing but a name, and a stupid one at that, especially for a cat. There's no such thing as an easy job, Cheryl. So where do we start, detective? You're still on that, are you? Alright then, we start? Yes, we start right here in this room. The foundation of all good detective work is investigation. We need to sniff out more information about this Rexy Wexy. Well, you're in charge, Cheryl, so let's start investigating. Okay. So, you. Madam is very busy, you know, every single day. Yes, as a matter of interest, what line of business is she in? Oh, Madam is a consultant to a multinational retailer with 27 different departments, selling everything from cat food to expensive jewelry. Damn. Gosh, that is a broad range. Yes, so she really treasures her time with Rex, you see. He's such a soothing influence on her. Finding Rex would soothe me too at the moment, believe me. Hello, isn't that somebody you could ask information about? Okay, right. Is there anything else I need to click on? Okay. That desk looks like an antique. It's rather understated, but I expect it's worth a small fortune. And let's not forget the obvious, the whopping great stuffed cat sitting on it. It's cute, isn't it? I wish I had one. Cute? Really? I think so, don't you? Oh yes, of course. Though it could never rival you, miss. Naturally. Oh, shut up, Ernest. It's strange though, cats are usually very destructive creatures, but there are no signs of scratching or gnawing on any of the toys. No claw marks and no teeth marks. Aha! So Rexy Wexy is an upper crust kind of cat. Scratching and gnawing are beneath him. Oh, jolly good, Cheryl. You're like a real detective. Well, that's an assumption, so that's one to go off of. Anything else? The pillow? The picture? The desk? The clock? No? The stands. Okay, I guess not. The chandelier. Now. Is that just a picture? I think it's just a picture. Okay. What else have I not checked? This one! Okay, okay. There's another cat over here as well. They're everywhere. Ooh, that's reminded me of a puzzle I know about cats. What the hell is up with this world of Professor Layton? Oh, I see a cat doll. I thought of a cat. Here's a cat puzzle. Like, what the fuck? Okay. These 10 cats need to be divided up into pairs in accordance with the following rules. There should be 3 pairs of cats of the same type. In other words, the same shape and coloring. If a cat is wearing a ribbon, the other cat in the pair must also be wearing a ribbon. Press and hold A to pick up a cat and move it around. When you release the button, the cats will swap over. Okay. Okay. That's a cat? It looks like a pug. That's a cat. It looked like a pug. But it needs to have the same shape and color. And it has to have a ribbon if it has a ribbon. I think I can see that. Okay. Because this one, they may not have the same shape, but they have the same eye color. These 10 cats, no, there should be 3 pairs of cats of the same type. Right. 1, 2, and then... Wait, where's the pug? You said there's 3 of the same cats, but... Huh? What? Okay. In other words, the same shape and color. But there's only 2 of them that are the same shape. Heck! Well, 4 of these are the same shape! What the heck? If a cat is wearing a ribbon, then the other cat in the pair must also be wearing a ribbon. The yellow goes with the eyes. The ribbon, although it doesn't match the body, it goes with the ribbon. These 2 cats look exactly the same, thus they have a ribbon. These 2 cats look exactly the same because they're fucking pugs. These 2 cats look the same. These 2, they don't look the same, but their eye colors are similar. I think this is right. I'm so worried. Because they especially said, if a cat is wearing a ribbon, the other cat in the pair must also be wearing a ribbon. So a ribbon, 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 ribbon. That should be it. I feel like this is the answer. But at the same time, I'm so paranoid that I'm wrong because these 2 don't match. Not exactly anyways. They have to have the same shape and coloring. They neither have the same shape. As for coloring, they got the same colored eyes. It's like, these guys are the same shade and color, but they're exactly the same, so they have to be next to each other. And it doesn't really look like anybody matches with these ones, because again, they look like pugs. May as well just be together. These are an exact match with the ribbons, and they may not match, but has matching eyes with the same ribbon. Although, I can't put you here because a cat with a ribbon has to be next to another cat with another ribbon. So... I don't know. Is this wrong? Because these 2 are the exact same shape, exact same color, just one has a ribbon. If a cat is wearing a ribbon, the other cat in the pair must also be wearing a ribbon. Am I missing anything? There should be 3 pairs of cats of the same type. 3 pairs of the cats of the same type. In other words, the same shape and coloring. Shape and coloring, huh? Now, why did I do this? Work with me here. My thought process is this. The color of their fur is not the same. The color of the eyes are the same, and the ribbon is pretty close too. Red, pink, not exactly the same, but hey, it's pretty close. This one has a blue ribbon. That one has blue eyes. This one has a yellow ribbon. This one has yellow eyes. Blue eyes, they don't have the same fur. They don't have the same shape, but they have blue eyes. And I think those are fine. Oh god. Oh good lord. Good golly gosh, gee willikers. Okay. I got some hint coins. I'm willing to spend it. Cause I think this is the answer. There are 4 cats wearing ribbons. First sort these cats into 2 pairs. Right. Did that. Got it. There needs to be 3 pairs of cats of the same type. If there are 4 or more, it won't work. Okay. 3 pairs of cats of the same type. 1, 2, 3. That's okay. Right. They have the exact same. In other words, the same shape and coloring. This is it right here. This has to be it. This has to be, right? Oh shit, wrong shot. Okay. Continuing on from hint 2. Now make another pair of the same type from the cats that are wearing ribbons. Okay. Alright. Yeah. Okay, so was I just panicking? Looks like this is the answer. I think I was just panicking. Hey man, as far as I can tell, they either have some stupid convoluted logic that nobody has thought of because there was no form of a hint. Otherwise, oh my god, I'm thank god.
I ain't nothing but a hound dog.
Sometimes the logic is so weird in these puzzles. Hell, I just went on a rant about the other puzzle earlier about the freaking clock tail. So stupid. You did it! They're all getting along perfectly. Pairing them up first by the ribbons and then by type makes it easy to see the solution. So you say, but you fucked me over with your puzzles before, so... Very good, Cheryl. That should earn you a doggy treat. Oh, well, you know, it was nothing, really. So in the most prominent position at the center of the room, we have a large bunch of flowers and a soft toy cat. Which just goes to show how much she adores cats, surely. A cat lover. Oh, well, I think we've explored the hallway here enough, don't you? Madame Duel certainly has a lot of cat toys around the place, that's for sure. Yes, gosh, if she's this much of a cat lover, Rex must be spoiled rotten. It's not much of a deduction, but I suppose that's about the only tale this room tells. Well, Cheryl, do you know where Rex is then? We've looked at a table and a desk, and she's asking me if I know where the cat is. I think we're going to have to broaden our search. It's like looking for a needle in a haystack, though. The mansion is simply vast. Where do we start? Excuse me, detectives. I hope you don't mind me interrupting. Madam did say she was happy for you to look around the residence if it would be of help. Oh, thank you very much. I wondered, could you tell us which room Rex spends most of his time in? Yes, of course. That would be Madam's parlor. It gets a lot of sun, you see. Rex always enjoys napping in the sunshine. I see. We'd like to investigate the room if we may, although I imagine it's been cleaned and made up since Rex's disappearance, has it? Oh no, miss. Madam was very clear on that. You must leave the scene completely undisturbed, she said. Perfect. Could you show us the way then? Certainly, miss. Follow me. A cat. Cat toys and ornaments. Okay. What's this hint that you've got in your head that's gonna somehow link to the answer? Cat toys and ornaments. As well as all the fine furniture in Madame Duel's residence, there are a great many cat toys and ornaments. It would seem that she's a cat lover. It would seem that she's a cat lover. I don't know who made that typo, but it would seem that is a typo. Okay, so she is a cat lover. That's a big duh. That's a duh. Granted. Okay. You don't have a free puzzle for us? Nah. Okay. Madam needs Rex, you know. What with the busy schedule she has, she always treasures the time she spends with him. I guess that makes sense. When you are busy and you want a chance to relax, sometimes your pets can help you. This is Madam's parlor. As I explained, she did say she wouldn't mind if you needed to look around. I must only ask that you be careful of the furniture and ornaments. It's all very expensive, you see. Gosh, my palms are sweating just hearing you say that. Oh yes, one more thing. There's actually a picture of Rex in here, which might help you. Just over to the left there. Do you see? Ooh, so that's who we're looking for. You know that Rex is a boy, I presume? Yes, we'd realize that, thank you. I hate it when he goes missing. I do hope you find him quickly. Don't worry, this case is in safe hands with myself and my detective assistant, Agent Cheryl here. Cheryl, miss? Is that short for Shirley? Haha, no, actually, Cheryl is my dog's name, and he's a he. Oh, how interesting. Your dog is a detective as well? Well, Cheryl, I do hope you find Rex soon. He's very special, you see. Woof. Haha, pretending to be a normal dog for the main's benefit, are you? How considerate of you. Huh. So then, let's see what we can discover in this room. Isn't it a lovely place? It's so warm and inviting. I've got my eye on one of those plush sofas myself. So this is where Rex spends most of his time, which means we could very well discover an important clue in here that will lead us to the missing animal's whereabouts. So get on with it, Cheryl. Go, boy, go find a clue. I thought I was in charge of this investigation. Stop trying to take the lead. I'm still the manager of the Layton Detective Agency, Cheryl. You work for me, remember? Huh, it's a dog's life. Good luck, Cheryl. I'm sure you'll find something. Come along, there's no time for sitting still. We need to have a good look around in here. There's 5? Damn. Oh. Zoom. Oh. Is it just me, or does anyone else think this plant looks like it's been eaten? Huh. I wonder why there would be teeth marks in a plant like this. Ah, well, I think you'll find that while cats are carnivorous creatures, they do at times eat plants. So I expect this is Rex's doing. Really? Cats eat plants? Why would they do that? To help them regurgitate hairs and other unwanted things in their stomachs, or for nutrients. There are numerous theories, although I'm not entirely sure they normally eat this kind of plant. Anything else in this area? No. Oh. There are some rather exotic-looking fruits here, though some appear to have been nibbled at. Presumably Rex is doing? Because cats are so well known for eating fruit, aren't they, Pinstripes? Maybe if it was a bowl of fish. Perhaps Madame Deblis was hungry and couldn't resist taking a bite. Because the well-to-do ladies are so well known for their lousy manners. Come on, people. Well, can you be certain it wasn't her? Not certain, no. But I think it's safe to assume it wasn't her. I mean, I'm pretty sure. Probably. Gee, thanks, man. It's not Rex, it's not the lady, it was the maid? Nah, she'd be fired on the dot. This cat looks like it's putting on airs. Oh, I think it's Champion. Such a dignified and refined look. 3 cats. Hey, free coin. I say free, it was technically not. Oh, I found a puzzle. Why? Oh, there's a puzzle here. Look, one of Madame Deblis, I suppose. Are you going to try your paw at it? Dude, it's a Professor Layton game. Of course he's gonna throw her hand. 50 pick up. Oh my god, it's gonna be hard. Baffling bookcase. they do say that the level of difficulty is in accordance with the picarettes. So if it's a lot, I start to get worried. There is a photograph of a strange bookcase where up and down don't seem to make sense. To arrange the books, as in the picture, what is the minimum number that would need to be glued to the bookcase to keep them in position? Glued? You can't squash books into place by jamming them up close together, by the way. Huh? Wait, what? What? There's a photograph of a bookcase where up and down don't seem to make sense. To arrange the books as in the picture, what is the minimum number that would need to be glued to the bookcase to keep them in position? To keep them in position? But can't squash books into place by jamming them up close together, by the way. Okay, but hold on. My brain immediately went to, what if it's laying down on the surface? You know what I mean? Like on the surface, and then the shelf opening is facing upwards. In which case, you don't have to glue it. You just balance the books on top, and then you slip it through. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Like, the bookshelf is usually like this, right? But it's like on its side now, and the opening is this way, and so you just place the books on the side. So, 0. You don't need to glue it. I don't get it. At least that's what I think. I'm willing to just straight up put 0 and see where things go and just accept my defeat if I'm wrong. I'm willing to. The orientation of the photo and the orientation of the bookcase may not be the same. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. That's what I exactly said. Look at the picture. What if the red around it on the floor, on the background, is the floor, and it turns out the bookshelf is just looking from the floor up? In which case, you don't need glue. You don't need glue to glue the bookcase. To glue them to the bookcase. I'm willing to submit that answer. I'm really willing. Because that's like the only logic there is. I immediately thought that when I saw that. But god, this game really fucked with me. I am so paranoid. Fuck it, I'm going with it. And if I'm wrong, I'm gonna cry.
This is an interesting one.
Okay, thank God.
Any mystery or any puzzle solved.
Thank God. You did it! The bookcase is lying down on the floor. You would just need to place the books in the right positions, and there would be no need to fix any of them down. That's exactly what I thought. Thank God. There, I've solved it. Should I write the answer in this book here? Oh yes, deface Madame Deblee's book. I'm sure she'd be delighted with that. You're right. Puzzles are no fun if you don't work out the answer for yourself. Good on ya. Oh, I found another puzzle. Oh no, it's a treasure. You discovered the souvenir of somewhere. It's been added to your collection. Huh? What is that? What did I just get? Oh, got a free coin. Oh, hi. What the hell? Watch where you're treading, Ernest. There are some banana skins on the floor there. Gosh, you're right. I'd probably have fallen flat on my face if you hadn't warned me, Cheryl. You wouldn't expect to find banana skins left lying around in a place like this, would you? No, it's a little unexpected, but it seems reasonable to assume that someone ate some bananas and dropped the skins here. Presumably Madame Deblee, seeing as this is her parlor. Another woman who can't be bothered to tidy up after herself, eh, Cat? I'm not that bad, Cheryl. I don't leave banana skins lying around. Banana skins. You found a clue, banana skins! Several banana skins were found on the floor of the parlor, perhaps discarded by Madame herself. They appear to have been there since Rex disappeared. Huh. There's one more. Oh. The French doors looking out over the garden are ajar. Yes, the lock doesn't close properly. A gentle push and this door opens up. Well, you don't have to be Sherlock Holmes to work out what that means. Obviously, there's a good chance Rex escaped this way. So how's the case shaping up, Cheryl? Have you managed to deduce where we'll find Rex now? Well, it's not exactly a lot to go on, is it? An open door and some banana skins, but if I had to deduce the missing cat's whereabouts from the available evidence, I'd have to say, yes, Cheryl? I'd have to say, aha! That Rex slipped on the banana skin and flew straight out of the open door. Which means Rex is in the garden. Brilliant, Cheryl. A great deduction based on what we know so far. Slipped on a banana? Okay. Sure, Ernest. God, I don't know about the slipped on a banana. What is that? I don't know about the slipped on a banana peel, but sure. I'll assume he is outside. I'll agree to that. But slipped on a banana peel. We should go and search the garden at once. How's that then, Cat? I'm earning my keep now, aren't I? Well, I certainly agree that we should go and investigate the garden. Come along. Well, to the garden we go. Expansive and very well-tended gardens behind the Duel residence. I say, what a Beezer garden. Beezer. I've been for walks in parks smaller than this. Well, Rex could be hiding somewhere in here, so we'd better start looking. Found a coin. Found a puzzle. Oh my god, never mind. Hell yeah. I'm thirsty. Do you think anyone would notice if I had a drink from here? Probably not, but I think you shouldn't. There's 2 sections to check. Puzzles? Any free puzzles lying around here? Eh? Is this some kind of giant bird cage? It's like, what do they call it? Is it an awning or an out? There's this. What's this? What a wonderful array of different trees and plants. Oh dear, what am I treading on? Ah, snake! Calm down, Ernest. It's just a skin. A snake skin? I hate snakes. I hate skins. Ugh, I feel sick. I'm not sure that it's a snake skin, actually. Oh no, miss. Please don't pick it up, even on a stick. It's all part of investigating, Ernest. You can't be squeamish about these things. Now let's have a look. It is a skin, but you're right, miss. It's hard to tell if it belonged to a snake or something else. In a garden this size, there are bound to be 1 or 2 adders. Cheryl, please. Oh dear, I hope we don't have to be here too long. Some kind of reptile skin? You found a clue. Some kind of reptile skin. Some kind of reptile skin. What appears to be a reptile skin was found on the edge of the garden path. It seems there may be adders in Madame Duel's ample grounds. I think I'm coming up with my own conclusion of what this story is going to be. So what happened is this. While in the parlor, Madame Duel opened the door to the window door from the parlor, right? An animal comes in. It's some form of reptile or some shit, right? Starts eating up the place. The cat spots them, chases him outside, and is somewhere. I don't know. That's all the information I'm coming up with so far with all of this. Because there's this random skin here. Chased him into the garden, and what else? I don't know. Well, look at this! The table is set for afternoon tea already. How convenient. Oh, convenient indeed. Oh. That's another way in and out of the property. Not so grand as the gates we came through. Look, it's a bit broken at the bottom. You're right, Cheryl. Perhaps it took a blow from a football or something when children were playing out on the street. I imagine it's hard to stay on top of repairs with a property of this size. Huh, well, we've conducted a thorough search of the garden now, but still no wrecks. Where could that cat have got to? Ah, I see Agent Cheryl is thinking. Well, what have you deduced? I'm forming a picture of what might have happened based on the evidence here in the garden. Really? Wizard job, Cheryl. Ooh, this is exciting. Do tell us, Mr. Combs. Well, as we know, Rex slipped on the banana skin and shot out of the open French doors. I doubt he slipped on a banana skin, but okay. Then in the garden, he encountered a snake. The shock made him flee from the garden through the broken side gate. How's that for detective work? You mean Rex isn't even in the grounds anymore? That would be the general idea, Pinstripes, yeah. We have looked high and low and found nothing. Gosh, that's going to make tracking him down rather more of a sticky wicket. Well, we can't give up just because it's a sticky or a wickety. If Rex has left the grounds, then we must follow. Alright then, let's head back out onto the street. If the cat isn't used to leaving the property, then he's probably not too far away. Yes, I suppose you're right. Well then, let's see what we can find out on the street. Back here. Back to the garden. Or the entrance. No cats that look like Rex out here. Rex, your mummy's worried about you. Come home. Mummy? Madame Dublee. She's a human. Rex is a cat. Does that mean she can't be his mother? Oh! What? A cat! Over there, look! Do you see, miss? That's not the right cat. Stripey. Meow. Oh no, that's not Rex. That's some other cat. Different colored fur and everything. And it's far too skinny. The cat of a wealthy owner like Madame Dublee wouldn't be skinny like that. Agreed. Let's keep looking. Oh, damn. Was that all? Was that hole always there? Was that hole there since before and I just didn't notice because I was, like, barely paying attention? Where else am I supposed to look? You say to look, but where? Am I supposed to talk to these guys again? Do you want to run together? We could just start off with an easy 20k if you want to break yourself in easily. Break myself in? I think I just break myself. Okay, so that's a no. Hey, have you seen a cat? Ah, detectives! Alex, good. I'm glad we run into you again. We're searching for a cat. Have you seen any? No, yes, I see many cats in these streets. What kind of cat you looking for? He's called Rex, and he's white all over. He's from a rather well-to-do household and looks the part. No, I haven't seen a cat like this. Oh, what a pity. Okay. Well, we've been all around the street by Madame Dublee's mansion now, and still no sign of Rex. Cats are fickle creatures. That's the trouble. Tracking them down is always hard. What's our next move, Agent Cheryl? Our only option now is to widen the search. If we're lucky, maybe we'll find a clue at least, even if we don't find Rex himself. Alright then, let's do it. Let's start looking further afield. Okay. I don't know if that'll help, though. Hiya, how are you? Oh, hello. Yes, fine, thanks. What can I do for you? Sorry for stopping you like this in the street. I just wondered if you've heard of the new maze craze. The new maze craze? No. Ernest, do you know about such craze? No, I can't say I've heard about anything like that. Just to be clear, I'm a dog, so no. Oh, well, I tried it, you see, but it's a bit too hard for me. So, would you like mine? Oh, thank you. Yes, it sounds interesting, I must say. I thought you like the sort of person. I thought you looked the sort of person who'd want to give it a go. Here you are, then. It's all yours. That's very kind of you. I look forward to trying it. What the hell? The Hound in the Pound minigame can now be found in Katrielle's bag. It's a puzzle game in which you have to help Cheryl escape from the pound by guiding him through a maze, switching the colored blocks up and down as you go. See if you've got what it takes to complete all the levels. Why are all of these puzzles just showing up? Like, well, not puzzles, but mini games. Like, that truck wasn't here before. We've looked all over the place now, and still not a whiff of Rex or any clues as to his whereabouts. We need to try to think where we'd go if we were cats. Agreed, but I am a cat, and I don't know. Well, I think they generally like small enclosed spaces and high up vantage points. But there are hundreds of places like that around here. No point sticking our tails between our legs and giving up. Let's take another look around. Hey! What the hell is this? Speaking of which, I still haven't checked this out. What the hell is this? Passers-by. In this game, you must carefully place items around your shop so that customers buy everything you want them to buy. Customers will walk in the aisle, following the shortest route that takes them past all the must-have items on their list. As you place must-have items, the route your customers will take is shown on the plan of the shop. If there are multiple must-have items the same distance away, the route is determined in a straight-ahead and right-turn priority basis. Any extras that you place along the route will also be purchased by your customers. Try to force your customers along the aisles of your choosing so they pick up all the items. Oh, okay. Check the top left of the screen to see what each customer has on his list and make your bijou business boom. Koseki bijou? Sorry. Okay. So... Ha ha ha! Exactly. See? See? Right? That should work. Right? Right? Yeah. Nice. Okay. So he wants that. Oh, they both want that. Okay. Okay. Hey! Nice. Not bad. Oh god. Okay. Fun, fun, fun. The flashy, colorful earrings are winners in this carnival-style shop. Damn. Okay. So... I see. One, two. That's not right. That's not right either. Oh, this is... Oh, this is difficult. How do I do this part? Because actually think about it. If I place this here, goes around, will she buy the thing there? Oh, this isn't. This is already starting to become a difficult puzzle. I don't even know if this is gonna work. I don't know if that's gonna work. All I can do is hope. Okay. Why? Oh gosh, green was first. Actually, no, I thought it was gonna go to the first one. Okay. Okay. Okay, so she does buy it. Okay, thank God. We're good. Easy. That's what mini games. I was just checking out because, like, we got too many games in one sitting. Okay. Hound and the Pound. In this game, you move blocks up and down to create an escape route for Cheryl, the Hound, to get out of the pound. You start by choosing a level, of course. You must guide Cheryl to the exit within the specific number of moves, right? The direction, yeah. The direction Cheryl can move are shown by the arrows, right? That's obvious. The colored blocks move up and down with L and R, and then press A to move, okay. However, if there's something on top of any blocks, when you flick the switch, those blocks won't rise. Oh, if he's on top of it, even if you switch it, okay. I see. And then we have a certain amount of moves, and now we have to get him out of there. Hold on. So I just go 1, 2, 3, 4. Shit. Huh. What? Damn. Okay. This is I thought this was gonna be a fairly easy puzzle, but I guess it's harder than I thought. So we need to move 5 steps. Oh, what is this? Okay. And then so he goes up, right? Goes down. Ooh. Okay. 1, switch, 2, 3, 4. No. Huh. Huh. Well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 4, 5. Okay. Okay, nice. That took a little bit of thinking. Oh shit. Will it crumble immediately if I go? Oh. Oh no. Does that mean it'll crumble? Oh. Yeah, I was just curious to see what would happen. Okay. So. Damn. So. I'll do this, right? Go over. Ooh. I don't wanna do that though. Oh god. Shoot. What do I do? Because I don't want the floor to crumble. I need to move 6. 1, 2, no. Oh no. I need to somehow end up right there where the blue is. I don't think I can. Would I be able to move as soon as possible, or is that bad? Nope. I can't move immediately, so that's a no. Okay, so the plan is go. Right? Huh. I think I got it. Hey! Okay. And the last one. And then we're back to the original game. Huh? Oh shit, no. Oh shit. So I'm assuming that if I touch the arrows, it's gonna direct me in the way, in a completely different direction that I don't want to go. Damn. Damn. That's gonna put me spinning. Hold on. In 4 moves, I just realized. Okay. Kind of changes everything, doesn't it? I guess it does. Okay. Oh. That was easy. Well, it was an accident too, so I wasn't even trying. Okay, there. That's that one. Well, how about you, ma'am? Dear me, you haven't been looking for Madame Deblay's residence all this time, have you? Oh no, we found it, thank you. Now we're looking for Madame's lost cat. You haven't seen a lost-looking feline around here, have you? She's lost her cat? Oh, what a shame. Well, I am sorry, but I don't think I've seen any cats, no. I must say, I hadn't heard she kept a cat. I'll have to tell the ladies at once. This is big news. I shall have to consider getting a little pussy of my own, I think, if Madame has one. No comments. Hello, what have we here? Can I be of any assistance? This is, after all, my beats. Although I must say that delicious smell wafting my way is making walking the beat at dinner time a trying experience. I'm assuming this is what's-his-face's cake cart, since he does deliveries. Oh, hiya. What are you up to? Anything exciting, Bobels? We're looking for a cat. It escaped from Madame Deblay's residence, it seems. Madame Deblay? Oh, the large lady who lives in the biggest mansion over there? Yes. No, what if she overhears you, cat? Don't worry, she's not around at the moment. You haven't seen a cat around, have you? Yes, I have. Really? I just saw it over there a minute ago. Hold on, I'll go bring it over for you. This could be it. Case closed. Let's wait and see, shall we, Ernest? Here he is, look, isn't he terrific? Meowie patch. This could be the one at a push. It sort of looks like the cat in the picture, doesn't it? Wishful thinking, Cheryl. Wishful thinking. No, sadly, this isn't Rex. It was very good of you to try to help, but unfortunately, this isn't the cat we're looking for. Meow. Oh well. So, Kitty, what do you want to do? Come home with me? Hey, where are you going, Kitty? It ran straight over to that van. Perhaps the van's carrying something that cat likes the smell of. Oh. Wake up, you two. That's the fish van. Look, there's even a fish logo and the words fish market on it in capitals. How many more clues do you need? Gosh, you're right. That cat must be following the fishy scent. In which case, maybe Rex went after it too. Let's investigate. Yes, miss. Okay. Are you kidding me? They just left. Oh, there it goes, the van. Wait, please. Wait. It's driven off. Come on, we'll have to chase it on foot. Okay. Well, we'll never be able to catch a vehicle, Miss Layton. Says who? Can't catch it too fast. It was an impossible task, miss. Time to call it a day, I think. Never. Katrielle Layton doesn't know the meaning of the word give up. That's 2 words. Then I don't know the meaning of it twice. If we can't follow the van, we'll just have to find someone who knows where it was going. You know, if you'd thought of that sooner, we could have saved ourselves a lot of lung ache. Never mind. Let's just focus our energy now on finding someone who knows where the van might have gone. The cat? Okay. PC Beat! I say, excuse me, do you know anything about the van that was just parked here? Oh, the van? Vans like that are the bane of my life. We've been puzzling over the sticky van issue back at the station for months. Why? I mean, if it's because of, like, parking illegally, I guess it makes sense, but, like, why? Oh, what the hell? We need to use this truck to get through to the other side of the tunnel, but the truck is just a little bit too tall and it won't fit. It looks like it would go through if a little something was removed from it. But what? You're not allowed to break the truck or take off anything that isn't normally removable. Give your answer as a word. The only thing I could think of is tire. A little something was removed from it. You're not allowed to break the truck or take off anything. So... hear me out. Do you think air would be the answer? Would be the answer? You take out the air from the wheel tires and there you go. That's at least what I was thinking. Damn, that's right. I found the one that gave me like 10 hint coins. That was crazy. You're not allowed to do anything other than alter the tunnel. Oh. Okay. Wait, what? You're not allowed to do anything to alter the tunnel, such as enlarging the hole. You need to solve this by working only on the truck. Right. I already knew that. That was the point. No. Air. That's all I could think of. Air. Otherwise, you'd remove the tire. But you can't remove the tire. See, you can't take off anything. Which is why I was like, well, the next thing you could take out is the air from the tire. So that the car would go as low as possible to the ground. Although that's not safe for tires, if I recall correctly. The roof of the truck can't be removed, and the truck must not be damaged. It's not only parts of the truck you should be considering removing here. Was I right in thinking that it's the air? So not parts. Instead of worrying about the top of the truck getting hit, you should be focusing on the bottom of the truck. Yeah. You're not allowed to break the truck or take off anything that isn't normally removable. Oh, that isn't normally removable. So in this case, you can take out the tire. Isn't normally removable, and the tire is removable.
I have a feeling that perhaps...
Son of a...
That wasn't right. Oh, fiddlesticks.
You the hint. Okay. Okay. You're not allowed to do anything to alter the tunnel, such as alarm. Of course. The roof of the truck can't be removed. Right. We don't worry about the roof. Who gives a frick? We looked at the bottom. We already got that. And the only thing I was looking at was the tires. Because the tires can be removed. I'm not buying a super hint. The super hint basically just gives you the answer. Oh my god, are you going to tell me it was tires with an S? Oh my god, I swear to god. I swear to god, game. If I hit okay and it turns out it was supposed to be tire with an S. I don't know. I think oh god, I don't know. I'll be tempted to end the stream. I will be tempted to end the stream if it turns out that the answer was tires plural. Because you know what I meant when I said tires. Whatever. It's probably because I didn't get the S.
So, in conclusion...
No, okay, thank God. I don't even care that I got this wrong. I don't even care if I got that wrong. I'm satisfied that it wasn't tires. Okay. So, if we look at the bottom, remove anything that isn't normally removable. I thought the tires would work. I think tires is a good answer because tires are removable, but yeah, logically. It has to be a 5-letter word. Wheel. I don't know, man. Am I wrong? Probably. That's all I can think of. The only way to make them have enough room to enter a goddamn tunnel is to remove the wheel. Although tires should have been a correct answer too, if that's the case, but... I don't know. I guess you could call it language barrier. Still English, yeah, but it's like cultural difference. Like, they're obviously like speaking like England native, not native, but like the England language of English. So there's like certain words that they say that are different. So who knows? Maybe that's the case, and it turns out the answer is wheel and not tires, even though technically I was meaning the same thing. But that's just me coming up with an assumption. I'm a little worried that if I say wheel, it's gonna be wrong. I really don't want to lose picarettes. But at the same time, I really don't know what else to say other than that. I'll throw in the towel. You got me. I got nothing. Let's think about the tires. Are you telling me that tires is spelled with a Y? Huh? I'm looking this up right now. Tires. Okay, I'm getting a whole bunch of car tires. Tires with a Y. Tire is most often refers to tire, or wheel, or tire. The outer part of the wheel. Tyre, Lebanon, a Mediterranean city. Tires. Tires or tires? There is no difference between tires and tires. Tires is the standard American English spelling, whereas tires is the British English spelling. That's the only reason I got it wrong. Was because I was spelling it in American English, not British English. Like I said, language barrier. Or guess, would that be cultural barrier? I guess it's a language barrier, right? Because it's language, British language, technically, even though it's still English. So, as frustrating as it is, what?
I don't cut the mustard at all.
How is that still wrong? I am so confused. There's something that can be removed without stopping the truck from moving, as long as not too much of it is removed. Is it the air? Is it the air in the tire? Is that what you're saying? Let's think about the tires. Is there anything you could remove that might help? Air. 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 Was my first answer correct? Because I did think air.
If you'll entertain my idea here.
It was!
Still no patch on Miss Layton, of course.
Damn it. Okay. Okay. I'll accept that. I'll accept that. I'll take it. I was wrong. I'm at fault here. You did it! Removing a little bit of air from the tires is all that's needed. Just don't let out so much air that the truck can't move. Well, that's a little disappointing on my part. You required the recipe for Argentine beef. Oh, that's smashing, that is. Well done. Now I can finally get my mind back on the job. Now then, Constable, do you think we could get back to the matter at hand? Oh yes, Miss Layton. Was there something in particular you wanted to speak to me about? We were wondering if you might know where the van that was parked here before would have gone to. The one with the fish logo, you know? Ah, yes, the fishmonger's tin can. That one comes straight from the wharf, I believe. The wharf? Just near here on the Thames, you mean? Thank you, PCB. Could be that Rex hopped a ride in that van and has ended up in the river then. To the Thames, team. To the Thames. Do you happen to know where the van that was parked here before might have gone? The fishmonger's van? Oh, well, no. How long did that take? And for what? A poly-pronounced blank? Wow, that's what set your dog off? She's barking like there's no tomorrow. Don't worry about him. Don't worry about the dog. On the move! Oh, hello. You've arrived at the wharf. Here we are. Look, this is the wharf. Gosh, look at all the boats coming and going. If we weren't investigating a case, it would be a lovely spot to sit and watch all the activity on the river, but aha! Look over there! That's our van! By golly, you're right, miss. What a piece of luck finding it straight away like that. Let's investigate while we have the chance. It could drive off again at any moment. Oh yes, of course. I often see vans driving themselves. Cheryl, don't give her the sass. You guys were chasing the van earlier. Like, God. You found a clue, wharf on the Thames. It seems the fishmonger's van, seen in Millionaires Row, come from the wharf on the river. Rex may have hitched a lift back there. Ah, so you're saying... Poof! What a pong. We'd certainly know that this van is used for... you'd certainly know what this van is used for, wouldn't you? It's dark and dingy, cramped and fishy. It's like being inside the belly of an enormous whale or something. It's very invigorating. In what way? Rex, if you're in here, come on out now. Nice try, Pinstripes, but it's not going to be that easy. Perhaps he's already slipped out of the van and gone somewhere else. It's this guy again. Hey! It's a busy place, this wharf, isn't it? Look at the boat. That's just about to leave now. What do you suppose that's carrying? Bananas, I think? Probably imported from overseas and now being delivered to somewhere else along the river. Bananas? Oh yeah, you see it on the box there. I didn't even read the boxes with the red labels bananas on there. I didn't even see it. I was like, oh. I do like rivers and boats. I'd love to jump on one and sail away. Oh well, miss, if you will, I will. Leaving a dog in charge of the business? Good thinking, team, good thinking. I'm sure you could handle things, Cheryl. Well, obviously I could. In fact, the Cheryl Holmes, it's supposed to be Sherlock Holmes. So Sherlock Holmes, Detective Consultancy. That almost sounds unbelievable. You'd have to move the office to Baker Street, though. Are you mocking me? Yeah, also not to mention, not a lot of people can understand him, so... Oh, this guy again. Hello, Papano? No. Oh, hey. Hello, I'm very sorry, but I'm really not interested in buying a Papano. Okay, no problem. Maybe you'd like this cute bunny puzzle instead. Well, at least he's not shoving the Papanos in our face like he usually does. So, sure, I'll take the bunny puzzle. Some rabbits are playing in the field. The rule is that they have to go between the two other rabbits whenever they move. And it looks like they all want to end up on a patch of flowers. Help all the rabbits find their way to some flowers. Ah. So... Eh? Impasse. 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 What? Wait, what? Okay, they have to go between the other two rabbits when they move. Huh? Did I miss something? So if I go here, it's an impasse. Okay. Uh-oh. Ooh. I see. Huh. Okay, so no matter how they move, they need to somehow go in between the bunnies, which is why placing him here leads to an impasse. Cause, well, it's not that it leads to an impasse. No, what? Why? I can move it back. Unless it's supposed to be you can't move the same bunny twice or some shit. Well, no, they don't have the rule like that, do they? Well, regardless, I think I have to go this way. And then... there.
I've seen how to solve this now.
I don't know why it took a while for my brain to process. They have to go in between. I don't know why it took a while for my brain to process. They had to go in between. Okay. You did it! These bunnies look happy now. By taking turns moving the two rabbits anti-clockwise, the puzzle can be completed in 5 steps. Hey, Hoppy Bunnies! Thank you, that was a cute puzzle. You were right. You did it! You solved the puzzle! You are a very clever solver of puzzles! Now let's see how you dance. Okay. Him and his Papanio dancing. Wow, even my nose can smell that sweet scent. It looks like that boat docked over there is transporting a cargo of bananas. Yes. Hey! Random puzzle. There's no sign of Rex in the van, unfortunately. Oh, okay. What is that? It's not a giant mushroom, is it? No. It's the... I don't know what they call it. I don't know what it's called. I just call it the docking thing. They basically throw the rope, tie it in there, and keep the boat secured. So it don't just, I don't know, float away or some shit. Arr, what a grand waste of time. Oh, has there been some kind of incident here? Oh no, I wouldn't be calling it an incident now. All that happened was I was after loading everything onto the ship back there when a snowy white cat jumped out at me from the hold. A snowy white cat? Arr, that's what I said. Jumped out like a tiger, so it did. Anyway, now they're thinking there could be more cats hiding on board, so they're doing a full-blown search. It'll be late getting away, I tell ya. What happened to the cat that jumped out at you? I'm blessed if I know. The daft ting bolted off at a fair old speed, so it did. I see. Well, thank you. You've been very helpful. Yep. Ah, what's that? It's a dog barking, isn't it? Can you understand what it's saying, Cheryl? It caught me off guard. I didn't catch what it said. Really? Even with those enormous ears of yours? That's right. Even with my enormous doggy ears. Oh well, if you didn't hear it, it can't be helped. Maybe something is going on over there. Yes, you could be right. Let's go and investigate. Okay. Ah, we've met before, I think, haven't we? Or haven't we? No, maybe not. Actually, or maybe. Yes, we have met. On the last day of the Riverside Festival, it was. The Riverside Festival. Now you mention it, I think there might have been a festival going on by that name, yes. Gosh, I don't know if we'll get much useful information out of this chap. Oh, I'm sure we will, don't worry. I mean, I can barely remember what I had for dinner last night, but you don't worry about my state of mind, do you? Actually, did I even have dinner last night? Okay. As if that's up for debate. Mr. Fisher, so what are you all doing down here by the river? A spot of fishing, or just looking for a company, is it? Actually, we're looking for a missing cat. You haven't seen a white cat around these parts recently, have you? Yes, I've seen it all right. Really? Oh, hurrah! You found Rex at last. Oh, we found Rex at last. Well, hopefully. Look, it's just over there now. Oh, wait a minute. Where did it go? You're not talking about... That's actually a dog, Mr. Fisher. Now you mention it. I'm not sure if it was a cat I saw. Perhaps it was a catfish, or was it a dog? It looks like we're no closer to finding Rex after all. I think it must have been that stray over there we heard barking before, don't you? Vagrants are your area, Cheryl. Sorry, I mean dogs. I heard that. Alright, leave the yapper to me. I'll find out what he's so excited about. Oh, hello, doggy. Dog. Okay. No? Hey! No. 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 Oh. Damn. Oh, puzzle. Stashin' scarfin'. Oh, fuck. Hey, make no mistake. I'm not scratching my head over a puzzle. Never. If you'd like me to solve a puzzle for you, please just come straight out with it and ask for help. Solve it for me, never. But If you're interested in trying it out for your own amusement, then be my guest. No need to be shy. Okay, him and the hamsters. Wait. Didn't I already do this all? Here we have 11 hamsters. If they're all left together when their cage is being... Oh, wait. If they're all left together when their cage is being cleaned, they start to fight with each other. So they need to be separated into their own individual spaces using just 3 enclosures. Select the enclosures and move them around while holding down A. Place them so that all of the hamsters are contained on their own. Huh? So... That's wrong. They apparently need to be separated or some shit because of that. Damn, what an interesting predicament. Dang, what an interesting puzzle. This is actually pretty cool. Because now it's like, not only do you have to place the items, but you have to place it in a way that they are, so to speak, separated. Okay. But that leaves a bit of a problem. Okay. Let's see. We can't do this. Hold on. Gather those in the center. Alright. Now, let's try splitting them apart while trying to capture some of the ones inside. Oh. Damn. I don't think... Okay. Something like this? That's still not right. Maybe that's not right at all. Okay. Okay. Damn, how am I supposed to do this? They're all supposed to be separated. Damn. Because the top one needs to be contained. You need to be separated. That's kind of the hard part in this segment. How am I supposed to do this? That doesn't work either. How? Okay. Okay. What the hell? Okay. Oh. Ah. Shit. Okay. Okay. I think. Okay. So something like this, right? 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 Shit. Fuck. Shit. Crap. Ah. Damn. Okay. Huh. So, what do separated. They're not separated. Damn. Okay, separate into their own individual spots. Yay. This is such an easy fucking puzzle. I need to somehow get somebody in the middle of here. How do I do that? But then these characters need to be separated as well. But the separation I had earlier, now gone. And then even more separation is needed. Damn. Damn. This is... I can't rotate. Those guys are separated. That's great. Okay, so if that's... The problem is these guys aren't separated now. Crap. And these guys are separated, but now they're not separated. So, separate them. Okay. But they're not separated. Fuck. Hold on. Hold on. I'm supposed to separate them. It's so hard. Okay. How do I capture while separating everybody from one another? Such a okay. Okay. I need to somehow can I just hold on. Here, right? Okay. This is not good. It's already bad. What the fuck? What the hell? Okay. Almost. I think I got the right picture. Almost. Damn. Okay. I think I almost got it. Huh. Hold on. What if I did this? And then... 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 Right. But the problem is they're not separated. Which is the whole point. Huh? Huh? Eh? Eh? There we go. Nope. Ah. Okay. I don't know this puzzle, man. Okay. Fuck. Okay. Alright. Still many who need to be captured. Damn. Okay, so what the hell? Hold on. Contain the sides. Let's try to contain the sides first. Alright. This guy in the corner, contain. At the top corner, contain. But now there's characters all over the place that need to be contained. And while they're contained, there's still others that need to be contained as well. Damn. Okay. Okay. God, this is so difficult. God, why in the hell are they so... Why are they so nitpicky about the placements? This is so annoying. They need to be split up individually, and I need to catch him. That don't help nobody. Fuck. Brother, how? I need to split them up or something. Am I, how? Some shit like this. Dude, I don't know. Man, it would have been just easier. It's like, oh, just contain the bastards. But no, they're like, oh, they have to be fucking... This is so difficult. How would this work, huh? How would a hint work? It's easier to see what to do if you place the enclosure in this order: triangle, circle, and square. Okay. Say that. Triangle. Which one contains the most? This one. Triangle? Now. Put them up. Gotta capture them too. Brother, really? Okay. So... triangle. Shit. Damn it. Circle. Square. You say it's easier when you do triangle, circle, square. You lied to me. Either that or I'm just dumb. That's a possible answer. I really don't get this. I don't get this. That was the hint. Triangle, circle, then fucking square. I don't get it. Can I restart? Okay, thank God. Okay. So from here, triangle. Circle. Square. Oh, what?
I've seen how to solve this now. And that's how it's done.
I don't get it. You did it! Yeah, after I struggled for so long, I didn't get it at all. I somehow got it though. Whatever, man. I got the puzzle. I didn't get it. I didn't get it at all. They're all done. Are you happy now? Heh, so that's the answer at last. At last, you managed to do it. Well done. You didn't just want someone to solve it for you, didn't you? I thought as much. There's a dog over there. Look, not a stumpy, scruffy old thing like this one. A smart-looking mutt. Now that's the pot calling the kettle black. Excuse me, have you got a minute? What's the happening, Hound? You don't look like you've missed any meals lately. Yeah, I get fed. Thanks for the concern. Actually, me and my friends here are looking for a cat. Have you seen any around? This place is crawling with cats, Hound. I bumped into more than I can count just today even. So if you're looking for fatty of a puss, that's white all over, well, then maybe I can help you out. Yes, that's exactly the cat we're looking for. Really? Lucky, huh? Well, Hound, that white cat just went shooting away from the wharf. Like a cat out of hell. Haha. Where did it go? Where did it run to? Chill, Hound, chill. It hasn't gone far, but it's in a tricky kind of place. A tricky place? What kind of place? See that huge bridge over there? The cat you're looking for bolted out of the wharf and straight up to the top of that. It did? Why did it go all the way up there for? Well now, Hound, that would be because of me. That's what all the yapping was about before. I prefer to call it barking, not yapping. You see, when it bolted off the wharf, it woke me up. I was having a sweet dream, Hound, a sweet dream. Then that stupid Mog trod on my tail and startled me. And you got angry and chased it. Sorry, Hound. Never occurred to me a fellow canine would be looking for that clumsy Mog. Well, never mind. You couldn't have known. Anyway, Hound, what's the deal with you? Your owners got you doing their detective work for them or something? That's rough. Tell me about it. I have no idea how I ended up in this mess. Well, you were criticizing Cat, so... I mean, at least I'm not bored. But no one even says good boy to me, despite all the hard work I put in. Well, if you ever get sick of being bossed around, you can come and hang out with me, Hound. Us strays have got it pretty good. It's a dog's life, right? Thanks, I'll remember that. You take care now. Is everything alright, Cheryl? Yep, I don't know what that dog's name was, but I'm calling him Bingo. He says he saw a fat white cat. Really? That's wonderful. Does he know where it went? Apparently, it climbed to the top of that tower on the bridge over there. I suggest we go and fetch it down before it runs off somewhere even harder to reach. Good idea. Come along then, you two. Let's hurry. You found a clue. The white cat. The white cat that jumped out from the boat was spooked by a yapping dog and climbed to the top of towers to take refuge. This doesn't really sound like a mystery solving thing. It just sounds like searching for a lost cat, but okay. Well, hey. To the tower bridge. The tower bridge. Cat! Up there, cat! How did it get itself all the way up there? Good gracious, we must help it down at once. What if it fell? Alright, everyone. Let's just move really, really slowly so we don't scare it. Oh. Oh, that's... Oh. Damn. Everyone else in London seems to be doing them, so we thought we'd have a go at a puzzle too, but it's too hard, but it's so hard. Yes, it's so hard. Can you solve it for us, please? Man, frickin' puzzles. Oh god, here we go. Running on empty. The bus only has 3 liters of fuel left. It's going to run out before it reaches its destination. There are 10 people on the bus at the moment, and it can travel 5 miles on 1 liter of fuel. For each person that gets off the bus, it can travel 1 mile farther. If all of the people get off the bus and 2 liters if all of the people get off the bus and 2 liters of fuel has been added, how many more miles can the bus travel? Okay, so there's 10 people. Okay, so we got so the bus has 3 liters. Okay, the bus has 3 liters. There are 10 people. And you can go 5 miles on 1 fuel, on 1 liter. Each person that gets off, it can travel 1 mile farther. Okay. Okay. But for each person that gets off the bus, it can travel 1 mile farther. So it's saying by default 5 miles on 1 liter of fuel when there's the whole 10 shebang, the whole 10 people. And the more you remove a person, it gets an extra travel of a mile farther. If all of the people get off the bus and 2 liters fuel has been added, 2 liters of fuel, that is 5 liters now, since it's 2 added to the 3 liters. How many more miles can the bus travel? If 5 miles on 1 liter, and it gets an additional mile for every traveler removed. So if there's 10 people, 5 times 5 is 25. But if you remove a person, that's going to be 5 times 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 5 times 15. Which I don't know. 5 times 15 is 75. No, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. So it would be 75 miles if my math is correct. Okay. There are 10 people. And they said if all of the people, so that is literally 10. So that's 15. 5 miles on 1 liter. Yes. Right. So the process is this. So we have a 5 mile range. We have 3 liters, but then we got an additional 2. And this is 5 miles per person for 10 people. And since you're removing 10 people, that's an additional 10 miles on the thing. Plus 2 for the oil or fuel, which means we can go 15 miles per fuel. And since per fuel we now have 5 fuel, that is why I said it's gonna be 15 times 5, which states that is 75. So yeah, that's the long and short of it. That's what it says. So we got 3 fuels And then we got an additional 2, so that's 5 fuels. And we can go 5 miles per fuel, but if you remove all 10 passengers, it gets an additional 1 per passenger removed. 10 whole passengers removed, so plus 10 miles. 15 per fuel now, so that's why per fuel, but for 5, 15 per 1 fuel, so 15 times 5, 75. Okay, I think that's basically it. Just math.
I've seen how to solve this now.
What the fuck? Was that wrong?
Katrielle, not good.
Bad luck. Are you missing something? I'm missing my patience. Was I wrong? I mean, obviously I was wrong, but was that really not? Okay, the bus only has 3 liters. They only have 3 liters. Okay. There are 10 people on the bus at the moment, and it can travel 5 miles on 1 liter of fuel. For each person removed that gets off the bus, or for each person that gets off the bus, it can travel 1 mile farther. So 5 miles on 1 fuel. If all of the people get off, that is unless it means just an additional 10. If all people get off the bus and 2 liters of fuel have been added, so that is still 2 liters of fuel, that's 5. That's 5. That means 5 times 5 is still 25, because it's 5 miles on 1 liter of fuel. But now it changes the perspective, if that was wrong, to what if it's just an additional mile in general? So now it changes the problem from what I originally wrote to, it changes that from this to, let's see. It changes that from this to, minus 5 times 5. It changes it from this to this. Because the liters still hasn't changed. 5 liters. And then, so 5 times 5. But for every passenger removed, it just gets an additional. It's not that it gets an additional mile per fuel. It just gets an additional mile. Which means that the answer was way too far off on my part. And ends up being 35. So it's a change in perspective. Gotta love word math. Gotta love word math. I hope this is correct, because the other way was either 75, which you said was wrong, and the answer here either has to be 35. For each person that gets off the bus, it can travel 1 mile farther. I guess that's my fault. I immediately, upon reading it, 5 miles on 1 liter of fuel, each person that gets off the bus, it can travel 1 mile farther. It never mentioned that it can drive a mile farther per fuel. Drive a mile farther per fuel. Liter of fuel. So that was probably my part of being wrong, but at the same time, word math is so fucking like tricky and shit. Not a lot of people like word math. I like math, but word math is definitely my freaking like trigger.
I've seen how to solve this now.
What the hell? Is that really wrong? You gotta be shitting me. What the fuck? I did everything the way it was meant. Okay, the bus has 3 liters of fuel. There are 10 people on the bus at the moment, and it can travel 5 miles on 1 liter of fuel. There's 3 liters, that's already 15 miles. 15 miles. For each person that gets off the bus, it can travel 1 mile farther. That's plus 10. If all of the people get off, so 10 people gets removed, every person that gets off is 1 mile, so plus 10 somewhere, and 2 liters of fuel has been added, so that's the 15 plus 10, because 5 times 2 is 10, 15, 25 miles. How many more miles can the bus travel? Where does the plus 10 go in this instance? Because each person that gets off the bus, it can travel 1 mile farther. I'm so confused. I am so confused. I showed the memo process, which was just like this is the fuel. This is the fuel. Fuel. Pretty sure I'm spelling it wrong already, but I don't give a shit. Fuck. And then this is the miles. Okay. So we start off with 3 liters of fuel left, and then by the end of it, it says 2 liters of fuel have been added. 2 liters of fuel been added, 5. That one has to be definitive. And then 5 miles on 1 liter of fuel. 5 miles on 1 liter of fuel, that's 25 miles. The problem is that people I'll just call it. Just work with me here, okay? Work with me here, okay? So people, there are 10, but every removal of a person is an addition to the miles. Is plus 1 to the miles. That's basically what I'm saying. That's that. Okay, so you see, there's 10 people, and upon removing somebody will always be an additional 1 mile. So my brain goes, it's either going to be plus 10 to the miles or plus 10 to the miles per fuel, which either changes this to 15 or changes it to 15, or ends up being the answer of 5 times 70 times 15, which ended up being 75, which was wrong. And then, right? So if we do the math, so what if we write it out? So we got 5. Right, 5 times another 5, because that's how many fuel goes in. Now the question is it this one? Plus 10. Okay. Let's do this. question is it this one plus 10? Or is it this one? That's the problem. It's either 5 times 5, 25, plus 10, 35. Or it's going to be 5 plus 10, which is going to be 15. 15 times 5 is 75. Do you see the problem here? And both answers was considered wrong. So what the hell? So I don't know. I don't know, man. Five plus 10 is 15. I already know that. 15 times 5, 75. But that was wrong. What if it's the other way? 5 times 5 is 25. Plus 10 is 35. That was still wrong. So, game. Bus has 3 liters. Start off with 3. Start off with 3. That's what the memo said. But at the end, at the bottom, 2 liters of fuel have been added. So 3, 2 liters have been added. That's 5. Got 5. So how many miles per liter of fuel? 5 miles on 1 liter of fuel. 5 miles on 1 liter of fuel. And we got 5 liters of fuel, which is why in the memo we have this. 5 times 5. Because we got 5 miles per 1 fuel and we got 5 liters of 1 fuel. Of fuel. So 25. Okay. That's that. If all the people get off the bus, for each person that gets off the bus, it can travel 1 mile farther. And there are 10 people for each person. So it's if all 10 get off the bus and 2 miles fuel added, how many more? But then I just realized that's a trick question, because if everybody gets off the bus, then nobody's driving it, right? So the answer was 0 the whole time.
I've seen how to solve this now. Puzzles are made for solving.
You did it! If all the people get off the bus, there's nobody to drive it, which means it can't travel any distance at all. Gee, thanks. Smart ass. There, does that help? God, I fucking hate word math sometimes. Hi, man. Hey! Douglas Dirt! Top of the morning to you all. My dirty nose for a story led me straight here to the bridge today. I knew something was up, and there is a cat. That's what's up. Now, how can we get that poor thing down? I don't know. How do you get me down? Puzzles seem to work because I end up getting either angry or depressed. So, roll the dice. Give the cat a puzzle. Maybe the cat will get sad on how much it's failed on a goddamn puzzle and throw a temper tantrum. The cat ain't me. Okay. Hi, buddy. How do we get a cat down from all the way up there? Don't worry, Cheryl. There's a simple way to recover things from high places. And there's a puzzle. Stair blocks. Stack all the boxes to make a stairway with no gaps. No gaps? From the start point to the bottom left to the top of the cliff on the right. People can climb steps 1 level at a time and cannot climb steps of 2 levels more. Okay, that makes sense. Tetris. Okay. I wanted to be cheap, but okay. So, and it has to have no gaps. Say that like it's easy. Huh. With no gaps. I see I've ran into an impasse. Shh. Oh, wait. Hold on. Do I just need to shift everything over? That all there was to it? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Nope. That was wrong. Maybe... It has to be... Start from the point at the bottom left. Start from here. Then we have to go all the way to the top here. Do I have to go down a level or something? Something ain't right here. Something ain't right here, Chief. Something ain't right here, Chief. Okay. Something like that, right? That's a no-go. So, has to be something like this? Oh, but that's a problem. Because I can't have it like this. Which means it has to be a level up. No. It's wrong. Right? Wrong? Right from wrong? That's not right either. Using too much of my resources at the start. It's not good. Did I have the right idea when I started? Not on this. This here. Followed by, Followed by what? That's a good question. This here? Followed by, this here? Followed by, something like this? Ha. So... that, right? That's so not good. That is not how this should go. Or is it? No. No, it's not. No, that is not how this should go. Fuck. It's not right. Hmm. 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 Did I have the right idea? I don't think so. Or maybe I did? No. It's not good. It's gonna raise the floors a bit too high. Too high for the gumption, my man. Unless... Is that right? Or does it have to be... Or does this need to be right here? To the top of the cliff on the right. The starting point at the bottom... I wonder if this is correct. Because if it's a step up, you go step, 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 step up, step up, step up, and go. Unless they want it to end like this, where it leads straight to the goal. In which case... The fuck do I do? In which case, the fuck do I do? Huh? What do I do? I cry about it. That's what I do. Man, you knows it. Shit. Damn it. Am I doing something wrong? Everything is wrong. My thought process is wrong. My brain... But that's wrong too. Was it fine earlier? I feel like maybe that one was fine, and I was just overthinking shit. Damn it. It's like something like this, right? Or something? I don't remember. I already don't remember. Okay, so it's like this, right? Then, like this. Right? Or rather like this. I hope that's correct. That's the only thing I could think of so far. Pretty sure that's wrong.
This should do it, I think.
That was right. Okay, thank
Puzzles
God.
are made for solving.
You did it! Now there's a straight way to the top. Yay! Stair blocks. You acquired the recipe for a durian ice cake. Meow, meow. Woo, safely back on the ground. That was a pawn in the mouth moment. Now we just have to ascertain if this cat really is Rex or not. Of course it is. It's the spitting image of that photograph at Dubley's place. Perhaps, but there's something not quite right. What's this? Your gut? What's this? Your gut talking again? Look, it's even got some pieces of snake skin or whatever it was stuck to its fur. You're right, Cheryl. Just like the skin we found shed in the garden. Well, That eliminates all doubt. Surely this must be Madame Deblay's Rexy Wexy. Come on, then. Let's get him back to his owner as quickly as possible. That's not right, though. The ribbon on top makes... Oh, yes, I can't wait to see Madame's reaction. She'll be over the moon. Yes. Gosh, hello there, Miss Tate. If I'm not mistaken, the mayor's secretary from Guildhall? Fancy bumping into you again. Thank you for, for rescuing my cat. I beg your pardon? Did you say this is your cat? It isn't Rex? Yes, well, no, I mean, this is Cat. Well, I can see that it's a cat, yes. No, I mean, it's my cat. I just call her, Cat. Really? Ridiculous name. Oh dear, I hope I haven't, upset your dog. No, don't worry, he's just admiring the name. So, this cat is your pet, Miss Tate? Oh yes, definitely. I mean, well, she has a red ribbon and red collar, so I'm quite, sure. I found her at the wharf, you know. I suppose that's why she, always sneaks onto boats. She probably thinks she'll find fish on them, I suppose. Well, maybe. I'm not sure, of course, but, well, that would explain what she was doing on the banana boat. So we've got the wrong cat. Well, we still rescued it from danger, didn't we? Yes, thank you again. I'll have some, stern words with her about sneaking in onto any more boats. Yes, I think that would be wise. Gosh, we've been chasing the wrong cat all this time. I don't believe it. I was sure we had the right animal. The right animal? Where did we slip up, I wonder? Well, all we can do now is keep wandering around the city and looking for more cats. Great. More cats. More cats? The worst part is, I thought I'd actually cracked the case. This is a real blow for Agent Sherrill. I hate to admit it, Cat, but I think you were right. Gut instinct is what sorts the dogs from pups when it comes to detective work. I'm all out of ideas. I think we're going to need you to act on one of your hunches if we're going to solve this one. Well, perhaps. Wrong owner? I'm at a loss too. She completed the case! The white cat up Tower Bridge, that Cat & Co. I come up with a conclusion before we solve it? Okay. The one we started with, the piece, was this one. Cat toys and ornaments, as well as all the fine furniture in Madame Deblay's residence. There are a great many cat toys and ornaments. It would seem that she's a cat lover. No shit. Then I think the next piece we got was this one? No. No, not this one, not yet. I think it was the banana skins. Yeah, it was the banana skins, okay. Several banana skins were found on the floor of the parlor, perhaps discarded by Madame herself. They appear to have been there since Rex disappeared. Okay. But in the scene of the crime... the door was open. Apparently it's flimsy, you can open it easily. The cat may have chewed on the fruits. As for the bananas... Could it be that the cat was eating bananas? No. That'd be weird. But the banana skins connected to the banana shipment? What's my thought process on this? I don't fucking know. And then there's other animals around the goddamn garden. And the white cat jumped out of the boat and spooked by a yapping dog, and it ended up being this cat. Wrong owner. I don't get it. I don't. My brain is at a loss at this mystery. Is that your head working or your gut? I think I've almost worked out where we went wrong. What do you mean, miss? For a while now, I've had the feeling there's something fundamentally wrong with our investigation. You've had a feeling, so it is your gut then. As I said, Cheryl, I prefer to call it miraculous instinct. And miraculously, I'm about to pinpoint where we made a mistake. Are you sure, miss? We better put our heads together, Pinstripes, while her gut's busy rumbling.
If only we were looking for a dog, I could probably have tracked him down.
A dog? Ah, that's an interesting point, Cheryl. Madame Dublé never actually said that Rex was a cat, did she? We just assumed that because of all the cat decorations and toys at her residence.
Yeah, of course.
You're right! How could we have been so stupid? And with a name like that, of course Rex isn't a cat. Rex is a dog.
Iguana!
Iguana?
A iguana?
An iguana? Shedding skin? But they showed a picture, and we looked at it, and it was a cat. Hold on, what?
I thought it was strange for someone who loves cats so much not to have any cat food in their house. But the nibbled plants, the teeth marks on the fruit. Yes, it's all unmistakably iguanery.
Iguanery?
But she loves cats, doesn't she?
She had all those cat decorations and things as a way of controlling Rex. To stop him finding his way into parts of the house she didn't want him in. In other words, she was using the fact that iguanas dislike cats to contain him without having to resort to a cage.
Oh, I'm starting to think I might like iguanas. Although,
Okay.
now I'm even more stumped. An iguana could be hiding anywhere.
On the contrary, if Rex is an iguana, there's only one place he can be. There! We know he loves bananas. There were banana skins all over Madame Dublé's home.
Okay.
So, Rex is on that boat. I'm 60% certain of it.
60.
60%? Does that qualify as certain?
Not really.
Oh, great.
And she's off. Did the boat ship out already? There it is.
Here goes nothing!
Damn.
Phew. We made it.
Hello. But the picture! They said there was a picture of a...
My precious Rexy Wexy! Where have you been?
I'm so confused.
I don't understand. I thought the white cat in the picture was Rex.
Oh, goodness me, no. Look, Rex's picture is there, underneath that big ugly cat.
Ah, goddamn.
Oh, why did you run away, you bad, bad boy?
I think he had good reason. Don't you?
I beg your pardon, young lady.
Don't you think he ran away because of all the feline trimmings around here? He can't stand cats. It's hardly surprising that he wanted to escape.
Oh, but that's because I can't stand the idea of locking my precious Rexy Wexy in a cage. He's family, you know. You don't cage family. That would be cruel.
Don't you think it's even more cruel to deliberately surround someone with things they detest?
Well, when you put it like that, I suppose.
If you really love your pet as much as you say you do, you should swap all these cat knickknacks for iguana goods.
What a suggestion!
It was an iguana. I guess that makes sense.
According to this letter from Madame Dublé, she's seen a great improvement in Rex's behavior since installing all the iguana decor. He's stopped soiling the furniture, and she no longer needs to confine him to particular parts of the house.
What an amazing turnaround. When an owner treats her pet right, great things happen. Isn't that right, Cat?
No, Cheryl, it's not. Iguanas are just very territorial animals. With all the cat pictures and ornaments changed to iguana ones, Rex Rex feels the house is his patch now, that his territory is established.
So that's the reason. Oh, Miss Layton, brilliant as always.
Oh, please.
So Rex was returned to his home, and Madame Dublé learned to care for her pet in a less oppressive way. Well, that's good. Well, for me and my Layton Detective Agency, the successful resolution of the case led to all sorts of new inquiries. Really? Well, that makes sense. She is one of the 7 dragons, so for her to get an inquiry because of that would not be surprising. I say, look at this miss. Since Madame Dublé told all her rich friends about how wonderful you are, we've had a number of new inquiries. I'll pop all the details up here on the notice board for you, and you can choose which you're going to tackle next. Well, it doesn't look like I'll be taking a holiday anytime soon, does it? Yeah, believe it or not, Kat, some people do actually have to work for a living. I'll be glad to give you all the help I can, of course. Huh. I really thought I'd be able to solve that Rex case, but I went barking up totally the wrong tree. It's unbelievable. It's like the blind leading the blind around here. How do you always manage to stumble on the truth, Kat? I just don't get it. Now, Cheryl, if you think it's the blind leading the blind, perhaps I should be training you to be a guide dog. I'm not wearing one of those bright yellow coats. Oh, well, would you like to go out to dinner together before we become too busy with all of these new cases? Rather, that's a smashing idea. I mean, yeah. Considering how, after helping one of the 7 dragons, all of the situation's gonna be like, oh, opportunity. Okay, Rex reunited. A new shop game. A new pound game. Oh, hello. New case has pinned on the board. Oh, hello? A new case? Oh my god. Oh, wait. Damn, okay. 8 cases? 4 new cases on the dot. Okay, I'll take it. Thank you for the opportunity. First things first, let's figure out what this final thing did. Madame Dublé is delighted to have her precious pet back again, and the dutiful maid is made up too. See some iguana inspiration at work. I've taken down all the cat things, madam. Oh my god, everything has been replaced with iguanas. Everything should be nice and iguana-y for Rex now. Yes, very good, very good. Now my little Rexy Wexy can relax in his home instead of being scaredy-weirdy all the time. Who's a happy little boy, Rexy Wexy, hmm? Oh, look at him, he's over the moon. It was a brilliant idea of yours, madam. Creating your own iguana goods company, I mean. Most people would have given up when they realized iguana toys are so hard to come by, but not you. Well, there's no point throwing one's toys out of the pram just because one can't get one's way. Producing my own line of goods was the obvious solution. And what's the point in creating something if one's not going to sell it? Haha. I think the name you chose for their outlet shop is inspired, madam. Rexy Wexy's Wonders. Brilliant. I'm certain it'll be a huge hit all over London. Well, all over England, really. No, all over the world. It's going to be a runaway success, I'm sure. Ha 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 ha. Keep going. More compliments, dear. Oh, of course, madam. Yes, well done. Excellent work. Top drawer. Yes, I thought so. Hello? Oh my gosh. Now, to mark the grand opening of my new venture, I've had my artist chap do a new portrait of me. With my darling Rexy Wexy, of course. What do you think? Oh, it's very nice, madam. There's a certain likeness between you and Rex that he's captured very cleverly. My own thoughts exactly. Ah ha ha ha. Have a look, Rexy Wexy. What do you think of our new portrait, hmm? Oh yes, he adores it, doesn't he? What a clever iguana he is, madam. He's remarkable. Oh yes, of course he is. I'm almost proud of my little darling angel. Perhaps, yes, I've just had a marvelous idea. A bronze statue of me and my darling Rexy Wexy in all our glory. Bronze? Oh, it would be wonderful. I shall have them make it 10 times the life size so one can see every detail. That's a lovely idea, madam. Lovely. I've no doubt people would come from afar and wide to see such an amazing statue. I'm quite sure they would, yes. So it would be prudent to establish a restaurant nearby in order to profit from the tourists. An opportunity not to be missed. Oh, yes, madam. Another stroke of genius. Ah ha 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 ha. Well, let's not dilly-dally. Contact the sculptor immediately, and the fabricators, and the architects too. One must strike while the iron is hot, as they say. Of course, madam. I'll make the necessary arrangements at once, madam. Ah ha ha. I've been told that I'm larger than life on more than one occasion, and now I really will be. Splendid! Damn, what? Jeez, she has the plans for this. I got a message from my bestie. Resending because I don't know if I just went through. Oh my god, what? She sent me GIFs? She sent me gifts? Oh dear. Oh dear, bestie. Oh dear, bestie. I didn't receive a single GIF. Hi, bestie. Thanks for checking in. I just got your message. I responded to it. Literally got nothing. I literally got no GIF. No GIF. No nothing. I didn't get a single GIF. Not even a single GIF. Not even a gift. I got nothing. I didn't even receive a message. Okay, so let's see. So he's buying 2? Okay. He's coming first. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what happened. I thought I just assumed you were busy. I actually think I sent text at least, well. Thank you for coming by though, bestie. Okay. Shit, what? Huh. No, back. No, back. What I meant to do was this one. I don't do that. I don't do this. Go this way. Then I undo this one. Oh my god. Okay. It won't move because I'm on top. Haha, got it. Or, well, I'll have to send you medias through Snap then. Well, yeah. I don't know what else to say other than yeah. Okay. Who likes that? The soup? There's nothing new on the soup. No. He's fine with that. How about this? Will that do? No, it's okay. We're both use it, of course. And lucky lips and anticipation. Okay. What do we get? How's he feel? This is a perfect meal. I am very impressed. Radishes are cut in beautiful shapes. Soup has fresh and invigorating taste and looks pleasing to the eye. Okay, so this is perfect. Oh well, Alex, I'm very happy that you're satisfied with my choices. As you can see, Layton Detective Agency doesn't shy away from any assignment, no matter how puzzling it may appear. The ideal. Well, it's good to know that I had to play the game a bit before I get the actual ideal thing. Now then, Phineas, what kind of meal are you after, would you say? I've chowed down the world over, Cat, and I'm telling you, this belly is gonna take some satisfying. I'm looking for the best meal in town, bar none. You can count on me. I'll dream up the dreamiest dinner you've ever had. Interview. Person number 1. Now, what was it again? I'm sure there's a particular ingredient, bar none, always used to have in his food. A particular ingredient? Ah, yes, Mr. Barnum, of course. He likes to travel, I know that. Aha, yes. He's never been to South America, though. Perhaps That will give you a clue? Will it? I got nothing. He's been all over the place. Hate cuisine, eggs in their shells. High calorie. I honestly don't know. I'm drawing a blank. I don't think they gave me enough information to be like, okay, I can think of something. Chinese food. The main dish? Argentine? Mild aromatic strained yogurt, kind of pistachio, could be kind of mature palate. Asian style, so sweet finish. I actually don't fucking know. I don't know. They don't give me much of a hint, dude. At least the others were like, oh, he likes this, he likes that. Their hints were ass. He likes a particular food ingredient. It has to be a particular ingredient. Oh, it's okay. They were both Stitch gifts. Okay, of course, of course. Oh God, but why? I don't even know, man. I've chowed down the world over, cat. I'm looking for the best meal in town, bar none. Coddled eggs. Crab. Beef. Egg. Burger surprise? A ground beef patty that spills a succulent egg when cut into. Ooh. Skillful knife work creates a divine looking dish from this old fish. Indian dish. Cod and coconut milk. Crab meat egg soup. Haute cuisine eggs. What if it's eggs? What if the ingredient he likes in his food is eggs? Let's go with that. Frozen cream British ice cream. Shit. I got nothing. Well, I hope you haven't waited too long. Here it is then. Your ideal meal. It's not. I didn't get enough hints. I like my food to have something to it. I'm not a big on all this understated stuff. Oh, I see. Alright, let me have a think for a while. What? What? British staple of egg and sausage. Egg? Egg? Is that what you're looking for? Egg? Egg soup? Egg? I honestly don't fucking know, man. I really don't. Like, bro, can you please give me a hint? A proper hint? Ah, yes, Mr. Bonnet, he hasn't been to South America, though. Perhaps that will give you a clue? It doesn't. I don't know food. I don't know cuisines. I'm sure there's a particular ingredient Barnon always used to have in his food. I've chowed down over the world. I honestly don't fucking know. I don't fucking know. I don't know, man. Whatever. Just give it to me, bro. Just give it to me. I'm not saying I don't like the traditional British fare, you know, but I'm kind of bored of it. Okay, so anything British, regular British food is a no-no on his palate, which I think the Scotch egg was. Yeah. Juicy shrimps and fresh salmon. What if it's fish? Crab. Seafood. What if it's seafood, rather? How about that? I hope I haven't kept you waiting long. How about this? Not all of it is seafood, but hey, I like my food to have something to it. I'm so glad that you specify what you want in your fucking food. Thanks. I'm gonna lose it, dude. I'm going to lose it. He said the same thing when I had this one on, so I think that should be fine. I went with this one too, but he said nah. Argentine? What if it's places that specific, what if it's specific foods that say they're from different areas? Chinese, Argentine. Durian sounds Hawaiian or some shit, so let's give this a shot. How are we feeling? I ain't one for real sweet stuff, you know? I like to limit my sugar intake. Okay, so the durian is a no-no. The durian is a no-no. We don't need that. We don't need the ice cream. No ice cream. So... okay, sweet. So he doesn't want sweet. No sweet. No sweet. Mildly mature palate. How about that? Let's see what you like about the dish. Where I come from, everything has eggs in it. It's the single most important ingredient, bar none. I see. All right, let me... oh, okay. Eggs. Eggs. Eggs was important. I thought so. My brain did process eggs. Egg soup. Okay. Egg. Here we go. Let's give this a shot. Haha, that hit the spot all right, Cat. It's all about the eggs. Haha, well, I'm very glad you liked it, Phineas. Super. Shit. That I did, but I wouldn't say it was the most ideal meal ever. There's a little room for improvement even in that menu. Okay, so as far as I can tell, we're gonna need a new sweet, because everything else seems to be fine. I just need a new sweet. I need to keep playing until I can make the ideal meal for you. Ideally. Ghost busted. The white residents come to one of the dragons is plagued by a supernatural scares. Cat investigates. Oh, this is another dragon. Okay. Something's been stolen from the brand new vault of the Layman's Reserve Bank. Can Cat get it back? There's a chance that he's also one of the 7 dragons. The power mouse of justice, Ratman, has been rescuing the sales figures of the London Times, but now he's gone missing. Are all of these characters part of the Big 7? Cat and Co. have been invited to a luxury cruise, but will the Golden Goddess in the Grand Lounge keep smiling? That's a good question. I think I'm gonna do this one first. This one sounds interesting. A ghost story, and it's again another character of the 7 dragons. Sounds intriguing. I'm willing to start this one. Willing to start this investigation. Well, that's very odd. We're in the right area, aren't we? This is where Miss White said she lived, isn't it? Yes, according to the map, her house should be around here somewhere, but I don't see a mansion fitting the description nearby. Lisa White is one of the 7 dragons, isn't she? That's right. So she's sure to have a very luxurious home. Now, where could it be? Remind me again why she's asked us out here in the middle of the night? She simply told us that she had a mystery she needs help unraveling. She specifically asked us to come at night, but she wouldn't elaborate any further. Perhaps she's very busy during the day? Oh, shoot, I skipped. I didn't read what else she said. Hold on, can I read it? Hold on, I'm reading back the thing that, what they said. Perhaps she's very busy during the night? Huh? Okay, no. Damn. I still didn't get to read it. It was too fast. What is it, Kat? That suspicious looking person over there. Do you see her? Oh, great. It's that Emiliana Perfetti from Scotland Yard. The perfect storm. So it is. Well, I wonder what she's doing out here at this time of the evening. Let's go and say hello. It would be rude to ignore her. Hello. Hello. Oh, and I found a puzzle. In a tree. Oh golly, there's something in that tree over there. I can't quite make it out what it is. It's too dark. Don't worry, Ernest. It's only a puzzle. What a funny place for it to be hiding. Puzzles all over the place in this universe. It's weird. Tree root. Ah. There's a bird in the middle of the forest, and it has a strange habit of flying from yellow trees to green trees to get to where it wants to go. Help it find a route back to the eggs waiting in its nest, stopping off at every tree. Help it find a route back to the eggs waiting in its nest, stopping off at every tree along the way. So it wants to go through every tree? Okay, so it's a yellow, green, yellow, green, yellow, green. Is it because it's weirdly placed? This is so out of the way, though. Maybe I have to end here and then go there? So if that's the case... Green. Yellow. Green. Yellow. Green. Yellow. Fuck? Oh, God. I think I messed up. Okay. If I go down here... Yellow. Green. Yellow. Green. Yellow. Green. Yellow. Green. Yellow. Fuck! Yellow. Or green. Yellow. Green. Why? Why are you so particular about this? Dude, what the hell? Why? Why? Why are you like this? Green. Yellow. Green. Hello. Green. Yellow. How in the hell? Okay. But I can't do that. Green. Yellow. Green. Yellow. Oh, that's already wrong. Yellow. Green. That's already wrong. What the frick? Okay, so yellow to green. Shit. Yellow, green, yellow to green to yellow to green to yellow. I fucking green to yellow to green to yellow. Green to yellow to green to yellow. It's already wrong. That's so wrong. Green. No. To yellow. It's wrong. Fuck. How in the hell? So I can only move these to these three. That's already a no. Green to yellow to green to yellow. It's already wrong. Green to yellow to green. I love it. No, I love this. Jesus. Green to yellow, green to yellow, from green to yellow, from green. I fucked up. God. Oh, yay, I love it. Yellow. Can't do anything about that. Green, yellow to green. Question mark? No. Green to yellow to green to yellow to green. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh no. Did I fuck up? Oh no, I think I might have. Ooh, it's a big yikes from me, brother. Ooh, this might not be good. But what else can I do? I can't do anything after that. But that leaves a big freaking green segment open for the pickings. Which is wrong. Okay. 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 No. Okay. 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 Uh-oh. I already ran into a problem. Love it. Yellow can only go to yellow. Okay, nah. 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 And I can't go here. Yay! I fucking love this. This is so wonderful. Oh yeah, no, this is great. Love it. Nope. Nope. Nah. God, this is a pain in the ass. So I have to choose one of these, but the only one that like makes sense is this. You go here, then you go here, and then here, then here, then here, then here. Oh wait, did I just solve it? I did. Whoops. I was struggling so much with it.
I've seen how to solve this now. Puzzles are made for solving.
And again, would I really say struggling? I just basically just kept throwing my hands at it until it worked. You did it! The bird flew all around the forest to get back to its nest. It's great that it made it back to the eggs, safe and sound. Tree root. It just goes to show, Ernest, if you don't turn over every stone, there are bound to be puzzles that you miss. Oh yes, miss. I'll turn over every single stone I see from now on. Twice! Is that necessary? It's not. Thank you. That's necessary. More coins, please. More coins, please. Anything in the trees? No. The signs? No, that's her. Hello. Oh. Okay, guess not. Hey! Nice. Anything in the trees? No, doesn't look like it. You got a puzzle for me? I've just been visiting a friend of mine, you know. We were so busy talking, I didn't notice the time. It's got so late all of a sudden. We were talking and talking all day. I'm shattered now. I don't know. I don't think I could say another word. Not one. Not another single word. Ha ha ha. Do you think she even knows she's doing it? Good evening, Emiliana. Go. Oh, she's scared of ghosts. Go where? Oh, it's you. You shouldn't sneak up on people. Sudden shocks to the system are very bad for the skin, you know. I'm sorry, we weren't trying to surprise you. So, what are you doing in this district at this time of night? Work, of course. I was asked to pay a visit to a rather prestigious lady's residence. You were? Well, that's why we're here. You're here on business too? Yes, we're just on our way to Liza. Is it Liza White's? Liza White's? Liza White's? Liza White's? Liza White's? Liza White's home. You've heard of her, I presume. She's one of the 7 dragons. That's where I'm going too. This is very strange. She told me she has a mystery she needs to help solve. That's right. Well, I wonder what this mystery is. It's mysterious already. Clearly, it's something very troubling. After all, she asked for the best analyst at Scotland Yard, and apparently a schoolgirl detective as well. I'm a real detective, Emiliana. Well, anyway, you might actually be able to be of some use. I can't find her residence. Can you help? We're in the same boat, it seems. We were just looking for her, too. It shouldn't be just here, according to the map. Well, in that case, we'll just have to ask a passerby. Hello? Passerby. Excuse me, I wonder if you could help us. Oh, what's the matter, dear? I'll gladly help if I can, of course. Could you tell us where to find Miss Liza White's residence? Well, the White's house, you say? Brr. Is she having a stroke? Oh dear, you see, well, the White House is... Well, people tell awful tales about that place. What kind of tales? Oh no, I really shouldn't be gossiping, should I? Ha! If you want to know the way, all you need to do is follow that street over there. When you reach the spot where the street lights run out, you've arrived. It's very dark, so mind you don't fall over. Thank you very much. Well, be careful. Oh, that's my pleasure. I must say, though, venturing to the White House, you're very brave. Aren't you concerned by what that old lady woman just said? Concerned? What do you mean? She said people tell awful tales about Miss White's house. Well, we don't know if the tales are true, do we? Unless we go and find out for ourselves, of course. So, let's hurry up, Emiliana. Don't leave me behind, wait! Oh, she's scared. She's scared of the superstitious stuff. Do I have to... Oh. If you move over the marker, press A, you will see another map. Ah, I see. You can move to different locations, the other maps, as long as there is an orange marker. It works in exactly the same way as usual. Select the marker, press A, second time. Okay. Okay. What? Okay. Here we go. The White family house where Liza now lives alone with only her butler. She lives alone? In this ominous looking place? Bro. Damn, that is a haunted mansion if I've ever seen any. This must be the place, I presume. Are you sure? I mean, you haven't made a mistake. It looks well. Well, and truly like a magnificent haunted house. Eek. Oh, she's scared of ghost stuff. Case 5. Ghost busted. Katrielle, you don't have to actually say it. Are you perhaps scared of ghosts, Emiliana? Well, yes I am. Does that make me a bad person? Not at all, it's just interesting to see a different side of you, that's all. You're usually so cool and collected. Fear is a vital survival instinct, you know. Someone like you who doesn't understand fear wouldn't last 5 minutes in the wild. Well, luckily for me, I'm not planning any trips to Outer Mongolia. What are you two yapping about? Please, ladies, let's not fight. Shall we go in now we've found the place? Oh yes, of course, the mystery. Keep your mind on the job, Cat. Miss White, hello, it's Katrielle Layton from the Layton Detective Agency. No answer. Perhaps she's gone out? Surely it's simply that the house is so large, she can't hear you from wherever she is inside. Alora, how about knocking on the door? Isn't there a doorbell? Yes, let's do that. Doorbell? There's a door... You could ring the doorbell instead. With the ivy growing up the walls, it's almost as if the house is saying to keep out. Gee, thanks. Even with the lights on inside, this house gives me the creeps. Well, why is this house in the middle of nowhere, man? Well, it's not in the middle of nowhere, but why is it at the end of the frickin' rich people streets? And oh, ominous. Okay. If I keep going to the chimneys and I find another random fucking oh god, I was about to say, if I find another puzzle. You discovered Aeroplane. It's been added to your collection. Hello? Hello? Oh. Okay. Gosh, it's rather terrifying. I mean, no, terrific. It's, yes, a terrifically gothic mansion. Ooh, gothic architecture. Nice. Oh. Coin. Puzzles. None. Good. Huh? I guess there's not a lot to do but to knock on the door. Hello, Miss White. It is rather peculiar. There's no sign of anyone being in. It's starting to feel like a horror film. Haha, things are getting interesting now. Interesting? You have a warped personality, Katrielle Layton. Let's see. The door appears to be unlocked. Shall we go in? No, that really would be like a horror film. A lost party of youths in the woods who stumbled across a terrifying haunted house in the middle of the night and foolishly venture inside. Yes, it's textbook. What I can never understand about films like that is why they go inside in the first place. It makes no sense. Well, you could wait out here on your own if you like. Alora, let's go in. What a scaredy cat. Don't worry, there are lights on inside. Look. Yes. Well, I'm here on police business after all. I must be professional. Damn. So we're just gonna go in. We're just going in the house, no questions asked. That really is that's not breaking and entering, but you know, like, if you're not invited in, and it's not your place, not your abode, that's kind of bad. Hello, is anybody home? No, there's nobody here. We'll have to go. But there are lights on, and the place doesn't feel empty. So if there's nobody at home, perhaps this really is a haunted house. Katrielle, stop it. Haha, I'm only pulling your leg. Careful, Cat, or she'll run off screaming down the street like a little girl. I find it hard to believe that there's nobody at home. Miss White asked both of us to come at this time. Wait. What? What is it? I thought I heard something. What did you hear? What was it? Was it a... Oh my god. He looks... Why does he look like that? That's so scary. Wooster. Good evening and welcome. Ah! How unexpected. Visitors. It's a ghost! It's not. It's just the butler, who looks kind of worse for wear. Kind of looks a little too scary for his gumption, man. I'm just saying. Hey! Any more? Hey! Oh. That was getting lucky. It was like finding coin after coin. What the hell? You see these right here on the shelf? These ones right here? Look at that. They look so disturbing. What kind of dolls are those? Jesus Christ, that is horrifying. I'm sorry, man. I don't want to be judgmental of their house decor, but that's horrifying. That is a horrifying sight to behold. I'm just saying. If I was visiting this house and I saw those dolls, I'd be like, oh god, it's staring at me. Like these, I'm like, these are fine. They're cute. Those, on the other hand, oh my god. They're lifeless, sunken eyes, just staring at you. Speaking of lifeless, sunken eyes, could you stop staring at me, bro? It's most unforgivable of me not to have noticed your arrival and greeted you in the proper fashion. I apologize. Welcome to the White Residence. I am White's butler, Wooster. Wooster? Did he say butler or scary old man? I didn't catch it. Hello, Mr. Wooster. I'm Katrielle Layton, and this is... Oh, yes, Emiliana Parfetti, Scotland Yard. Hello. Miss White asked us to come because she has a mystery she wants help solving. Very good, ma'am. I'm sure Miss White would like to give you the details personally. Miss White is the head of the household, I believe. Indeed, ma'am. Mr. and Lady White regrettably passed away in an unfortunate accident. Miss White was their only child. The young Miss White is disinclined to venture outside the residence. She is of a solitary disposition. Really? What does she do to entertain herself all alone in this large house, I wonder? Since infancy, Miss White has been most adept at crafts and handiwork, ma'am. She maintains a full schedule of such activities. I see, and could you tell us where we might find Miss White now, please, Wooster? Wait, is the reason the dolls are around the house is because she makes them herself? If that's the case, that sounds cool! Of course, ma'am. Kindly proceed directly up the staircase. Miss White is expecting you. The music is also very spooky themed as well. Got a puzzle for me? No, I don't got a puzzle for me. Miss White is expecting you. Please proceed up the staircase. Okay, no puzzles for me yet. Hello? Hello? Oh, you've come. At last! A normal room with a normal person in it. That would appear to be Miss White. Let's find out what this is all about. Oh? You've discovered the Oriental ornament. Those kinds of dolls? Kinda creepy. Not gonna lie. Those Japanese dolls are kinda creepy. Not gonna lie. Hey! Fashion coins. Nice. Doesn't appear anything unusual about this mirror, other than its location in this horrible, creepy house. Really? I think that's kind of sensible. You wake up, you step out, and then you want to kind of fix your hair. You could sit here, comb your hair, and then get ready for the day. I don't know. This is just a thought. Doesn't sound that much like a bad idea for it to be there. I'm just saying. I think she's just letting her fear be the bias. I don't dislike dolls, but those ones look like they're about to move of their own accord. Oh no, those are fine. I at least think those are kind of adorable. The ones that freak me out is the ones back in the freaking living room, bro. That shit, their design was creepy. Miss Layton, look! There's a puzzle hiding there. Well, a stumper, not a spook. Then in the spirit of puzzle solving, I'll unstump it without delay. What? Ghosts and Gifts 2. Did I miss a puzzle? Did I not do Ghosts and Gifts? A little boy is desperate to win a toy at the fairground, so he's trying his hand at a game involving ghosts and gifts. You have to line up all the gifts horizontally, vertically, or diagonally to win. But if you accidentally make a line of ghosts while you're shuffling things around, you lose. You can move the ghosts and the gifts up, down, left, or right into any empty space. Okay. So... Shit, I already don't like this, because I'm not supposed to line them up. I can only move it by one? Why? Ooh, this is bad. Ooh, this is bad. Ooh, this is not favorable. Oh god, I'm scared. Oh god, it's gonna make a line. Oh shit. Nope. Nope. No. What do I do? What do I do? Okay. Okay, hold on. Here's my plan. And just like that, we're good! Oh shit. Okay. Okay. As long as it doesn't make a 4-ghost line, we're good. I won. Nice, okay.
This should do it, I think.
Nice. Ugh, I was just making sure the ghosts didn't line up either. Okay. You did it! The boy's, chuffed to bits with that toy plane you just helped him to win. Seeing how happy it's made him is all the reward you need. Ghosts and gifts, too. Aha! There, it's disappeared in a puff of smoke now that I've solved it. I say, puzzles are rather like ghosts in a way, aren't they? It's almost as if you have to solve them to let them rest in peace. Hey man, depends on the culture, because apparently there are some cultures where they're like, oh, the ghosts are just evil. Why? And they're just evil. They hate you. They're just gonna torture you for no random reason other than that. Okay, there's nothing else to interact with. Hello, Miss White. I'm Katrielle Layton from the Layton Detective Agency. Hello, Katrielle. Thank you for coming. So you, I presume, are from the Scotland Yard? Yes, I'm Emiliana Perfetti. If we could get straight down to business, please. Do you have some problem here at your home, Miss White? No, please. Call me Liza. Yes, I've consulted so many people already, but no one seems able to solve my problem. Then the other day, Madame Dublé mentioned a lovely young detective woman she knew. I see, so she recommended me? How kind of her! Yes, and I also heard there was an extremely competent analyst at Scotland Yard, so, well, I thought perhaps one of you might be able to help, so I decided to invite you both here to explain. Well, we'll certainly do our best, I'm sure. Could you tell us what the problem is then, Liza? Oh yes, of course, but if you don't mind, I'd rather like you to solve this puzzle first. I don't want to waste your time, you see. If you can't manage this, I'm sure the ghosts will prove too much for you. Ghosts? So she really is scared of ghosts. Poor thing. Poor thing. 50 picarettes. Shit. Some cheeky ghosts want to play with you. It's a game where you have to listen to what they all say and then figure out who is lying. It seems that there will be a maximum of 2 of them who are not telling the truth. Select the ghosts' faces to hear what they have to say and work out which of them is lying and which isn't. Okay, select the ghosts' comment. Okay. There are no liars among us. Okay, so he's already a liar. I'm the only one who's lying. Okay, so that's a lie. There are 2 liars among us. Not everyone is lying, you know. So, wait, because we know there's liars, so that's a lie. And he says he's the only liar, but we know there's 2. So, the 2 of them are lying. Oh.
This should do it, I think.
What the fuck? That was the easiest puzzle. You did it! A and B were lying. They really enjoyed the game. Looks like they're not done playing yet. Oh well. At least it shows that it's just a cute little game. That's cute. Fibbing Phantoms. Well, Liza, do we pass muster? I've solved your little puzzle. Wonderful, yes, I feel sure I'm talking to the right people now. You see, it's about the worrying, well, blood-curdling, really, events that have been taking place here. Blood-curdling? I don't know if you'll believe me when I tell you this, but we have ghosts. I knew it. Yes, and not just a few either. The whole house is crawling with them. That's amazing! Is this real? So this really is a genuine haunted house? What are you so excited about, Katrielle? I'm afraid I have no idea why the ghosts have chosen to visit. Perhaps they're departed souls with a grudge against my family? Or perhaps the house is built on some significant site? Or some other reason entirely. I just don't know. But whatever the reason, the ghosts are here and their malice is directed at me. Do you mean the ghosts are scaring you? They're intimidating you? And this happens on a daily basis? That's right. Very supernatural phenomena have been taking place. I'm so scared. I don't know what to do. I've consulted so many people already. I had construction workers and surveyors here trying to determine if what's happening is really the work of ghosts. I asked the police to investigate in case it's criminal activity that's behind it. When none of those avenues bore fruit, I even had a famous spiritual medium and a shaman here trying to help, but no one has been able to stop these mysterious happenings at all. I see. So you've really been at your wit's end, but then you heard about us. I really don't think it's a profiler that you need, Miss White. I'm not at all sure we can be of any assistance against ghosts. Of course we can. Any mystery solved. That's the Layton Detective Agency motto. How can you possibly claim that? So, does that mean you'll take the case, Miss Layton? And you, Miss Perfetti? Just a moment. I really don't... Of course we will. Whatever is going on here, be it ghosts or guinea pigs, we'll get to the truth of it. I haven't agreed to anything yet. Thank you so much. Oh, that's such a relief. Wait, what? Profiling ghosts. This really isn't in my job description, Katrielle. But Liza is clearly extremely worried. We must do our best for her, don't you think? Oh, I say, you are so generous of heart, miss. I do agree. It's our duty to help people who are in trouble. No self-respecting English gentlewoman could turn their back on a person in need. Well, I have Italian blood. Va bene. I don't like to be manipulated like this, but as you say, we have a duty of care to the community. So, shall we start by investigating the house? No, I think we should start by questioning all the relevant parties. We need more information about what exactly is happening here. I certainly don't disagree. Alora, I will accompany you. Oh, really? But in the Savoy Theater case, you were determined to operate independently. There may be vital evidence or hints that you overlook without me there to point them out. Sure, it's got nothing to do with you not wanting to be alone, and here has it. Scaredy cat. Your dog has a very disconcerting bark, Katrielle. Come along then, let's get started. I think it's clear who the best source of information about the ongoings-on in this house will be. Back to the butler, it seems. Hello! The house is full of terrifying ghosts. Do be careful, all of you. Oh, thank you. You be careful, too. Back to the butler. Gosh, ghosts. It's rather scary, isn't it? Gosh, ghosts. It's scary you believe in that rubbish, Ernest. You mean you don't, Cheryl? Of course not. It'll all just be some big misunderstanding. May I... Wah! Ah! It would appear I startled you, sir. My apologies. Yeah, and you should apologize to Ernest, too. The poor pup nearly jumped out of his skin. What an exceptional canine you keep, ma'am. One discerns an almost intelligent tone to her bark. Thank you, Wooster. In fact, we were hoping to speak to you about what's been happening here in the house. Indeed, ma'am. It is to be understood that you have accepted Miss White's request, then. Very good. I shall endeavor to answer any questions you care to ask. Liza tells us that you've been experiencing a lot of ghostly visitations recently. Is that right? That is correct, ma'am. Phenomena of the supernatural are to be observed here with some regularity, since the late Mr. White passed away, that is. It is my understanding that the rather unfortunate moniker of the Six White House Horrors has been adopted by local residents. That is unfortunate. The Six White House Hauntings has a more mysterious ring to it, don't you think? Great idea, Cat. Mock the terrifying butler. And tell me, Wooster, have you witnessed any of these strange happenings yourself? Indeed, sir. I have seen the ghosts of which Miss White speaks. A most spine-chilling experience. It was the first of the 6 occurrences, an incident that has come to be referred to as the ghosts in the garden. Tell us more. Very good, ma'am. One evening, I was performing my usual duties, patrolling the grounds that surround the property. As I was walking through the garden, I heard a peculiar noise, somewhat like a muffled voice. Compelled to investigate, I approached the source of the sound. To my surprise, I observed a great number of ghostly forms in one corner of the garden, jostling and writhing together. I say! Discombobulated, I nevertheless had the presence of mind to retire before the apparitions became aware of my presence. Regrettably, however, I stumbled upon a small shrub and was bound to exclaim. Unsurprisingly, the ghosts heard my outcry. They turned to face me, and with great malice in their eyes, made an utterance thusly. Woo! Ah! Oh! That is the tale of the ghosts of the garden, ma'am. You certainly tell it very vividly, Wooster. And you say there are 6 such tales? Indeed, sir. That which I have just relayed to you and 5 others, of equally disturbing nature, I'm told. I trust you will uncover them all. We most certainly will, don't you worry. That butler is too creepy for words. Could you hear what he was saying, Emiliana? You were standing a long way back. Of course I could. Now tell me, how exactly are you planning on getting details of the other 5 tales? By asking people. Let's see if there are any locals nearby who can give us some information. It sounds like this wonderful haunted house is something of a local attraction. Alora, we can leave? I agree it would be a good idea to find some witnesses who don't actually live here if we can. Alright then, let's go back out onto the street and see who's around. God, I hate those dolls. I hate those dolls so much. This house still gives me the creeps. It's funny, I would never have said you were I would never have said you were the type to believe in ghosts, Emiliana. A good profiler must always interpret data with an open mind. Allowing your personal beliefs, that ghosts cannot possibly exist, to cloud your judgment is an elementary and fatal mistake. Oh, I thought you were just scared. What did you say? Yikes, I mean, sorry, nothing. So, shall we find some people to question? Hello, good sir. What are you doing here? Hello, miss. Let me see. Yes. Miss Layton. And Emiliana. Good evening. DC Booker. What are you doing here, DC Booker? According to my notes, the owner of this house, yes. Here it is. Miss White has asked Scotland Yard for help. She's been the target of some rather grisly supernatural goings-on, and wonders if, yes. She wonders if it could be the work of pranksters. We're, investigating. Liza did tell us that she'd enlisted the help of the police already, didn't she? So, Detective Constable, how is the investigation going? The details are all here. Somewhere. Inspector Hastings was on the case, but he was called away unexpectedly. Really? I wonder what for. He asked me to, let me see. Yes, to take over the investigation, so I'm, taking over the investigation. Have you learned anything useful at all? My notes do say that, yes, here. No, we haven't discovered anything that could explain the happenings. However, well, I did spot a rather suspicious-looking shadow at the window before. And it is your job to look out for suspicious-looking things, you know, Constable. Yes, miss. I'm sure I noted down my observations here somewhere. Here we are. I was investigating the grounds of the house by myself late one night. Something made me look up for some reason, and I saw a shady-looking shadow at one of the mansion's windows. All shadows are shady, Constable, but surely it was just somebody standing at the window, wasn't it? Oh yes. It was much bigger than a person, though, and then it just disappeared. Poof, like that. Well that certainly sounds like a supernatural phenomenon. After asking some local residents, I discovered it's been seen before. People around here call it the Wraith of the Window. At the window. I'm afraid that's, let me just check. Yes, that's all I know. The Wraith at the Window. Presumably, that counts as another of the 6 mysterious happenings? Yes, I think so too, Ernest. Well then, that's one more off the list. So we're looking to figure out all 6. You could just ask, the butler, can't you? For all 6 of them? Couldn't that be the case? Let's ask around here if anybody knows anything about the 6 White House horrors, shall we? It seems they're quite famous in the immediate neighborhood, at least. Perhaps, but I doubt we'll find many people on the streets at this time of night. Well... Dearie me, there you are. I've been ever so worried about you, you know. I presume you know about all the strange occurrences at the White residence? Oh, yes, I do. I make it my business to, of course. I didn't want to say anything before because I didn't want to scare you. But people say that house is haunted, that it's been cursed these past years. That makes it sound like it's a relatively recent thing. Well, all the rumors started after old Mr. White passed away, you see. I heard it from a friend, first of all, and she heard it from one of her friends. A friend of a friend. Hardly the most convincing of sources, but continue. Well, she was invited by Miss White, apparently. Very late at night it was. She was shown into the living room and was just waiting for Miss White when a puppet that was on display in there started moving all on its own. No one was touching it or holding it or anything. It just moved. And then, just when she thought it was over, the accursed thing's eyes shot open and it started to cackle. Cackle, would you believe? Oh no! Oh, I don't even like thinking about it. I'm sure you don't. Well, my friend's friend was obviously quite beside herself. She didn't bother making her excuses. She just fled right out of the house, she did. Oh, it's a chilling tale, isn't it? It's one of the so-called 6 White House horrors, you know. The possessed puppet, people call it. You've been very helpful, thank you. Terrifying, but helpful. Oh, well, I don't like to gossip, but if it helps, do take care of your visiting the place again, won't you? I shudder to think what you might find in there. So the possessed puppets, that's another tale under our belts. They seem to be something of an urban legend around here. Let's keep going and see if we can find out what the others are. There aren't very many people about at this hour to ask, are there? No, it's rather different from when we came to this area before during the day. There were lots of people around then, weren't there? Oh yes, that's when we were visiting Madame Dublé residence, isn't it? That's not far from here, if I'm not mistaken. That's right, miss. I wonder how Rex is getting along. Rex? Who's Rex? Ah, I'm sorry, I'm Miliana. Rex is Madame Dublé's pet iguana. Iguana? What a strange pet to have. Actually, Eliza said it was Madame Dublé who recommended me to her, didn't she? I think that calls for a visit. We must go and thank her at once. This is hardly the time to making social calls, Katrielle. Alright then, let's make it a business call. We'll ask some questions while we're there. She may well know something about the 6 White House horrors, mightn't she? I suppose that makes some sense. Good, it's a plan then. Let's pay her a visit at once. At once! The enormous mansion of Madame Gretchen Dublé, one of the 7 dragons. This is Madame Dublé's house. What an impressive villa. Shall we go in then? Not yet. Let's ask some questions of people on the street first. Good idea. Somebody might be able to tell us something useful about the White residence. Hello, dog. Dog. Ah, I say, isn't that Cheryl's pal over there? That yappy dog we met on the hunt for Rex? You're right, Pinstripes. Looks like this is his territory too. Well, in that case, he's bound to know Liza's house. Go and ask him, Cheryl. See if he's heard of those 6 White House horrors. Go on, boy, go on. Alright, stop hounding me. I'll go and bark hello and slip that into conversation when I can. Hi there, Hound. Didn't expect to see you around here. Oh, it's you, Hound. Still got your muzzle to the grindstone with the old sleuthing work, eh? Oh, it's not so bad. Anyways, I was just wondering. Do you know the White House that's near here? You mean that really gloomy-looking place? I know it well. Ever seen anything weird there? Like maybe a ghost? Wow, what have they got you investigating now? I feel for you, Hound. I feel for you. So, ghosts, eh? Well, have you ever heard the tale of the sealed cellar? No, that's a new one on me. What's the story? They say that old house has a cellar and sometimes ghosts show up there. Is that the kind of lowdown you were looking for, Hound? Yeah, thanks. I owe you a treat. So, according to my sources on the street, apparently there's a tale about the cellar in the White residence. The sealed cellar, he called it. The sealed cellar? That sounds like another of the six tales. Good boy, Cheryl. Golly, a cellar with ghosts. I don't like the sound of that. There must be something dangerous hidden down there. Excuse me, what are you trying to keep from me? I can hear you all muttering, you know. We've just learned about another of the 6 White House horrors, the sealed cellar, apparently. Where did you hear that? Who told you? I'm afraid I can't divulge that information, Emiliana. It's sort of a trade secret, you see. Va bene. Obviously, you private detectives have sources we legitimate lawkeepers wouldn't consider using. When you're as famous as a detective as I am, you find some unique leads. Not dog leads. I mean, proper investigative leads. Dog leads? What are you talking about, Katrielle? Never mind, let's just try to find out about the rest of these White House horrors, shall we? Good cover-up. Oh. Another puzzle? Hey, the night is ripe. Ripe for puzzle solving, am I right? If the puzzle is interesting enough, I'd happily solve it at any time. Hey, yes, I'm sure you would. You obviously have puzzles under your skin already. Well, it's your lucky night. Level up. Oh shit. A group of monsters has appeared. Defeat all of the monsters and level up all 3 of the heroes to level 5. They each need a different number of experience points to level up. Blue on the left needs 5. Yellow in the middle needs 10, and red on the right needs 15. Press and hold A to select a hero and move him or her on top of an enemy to attack. It's also possible to undo a move by selecting the attacked enemy. Ha! So I need to have them reach level 5. Okay. 2. Huh. He needs 10. It's gonna be level 3. Level 4?! I think I miscalculated. Okay, we can stop there. Okay. I think I already saw the mistake. Nope. Can't do that. Which means... Okay. Okay. Damn. Okay. Big numbers for this girl. Hey, everybody's level 5! Okay.
This should do it, I think. Puzzles are made for solving.
Yay! Way to go! You did it! The monsters have all been defeated, and the heroes have leveled up. Now they're all at level 5, the best level to be. I guess. Level up. Eggs. I might be able to use that. Well, was it as satisfying as it promised to be? Of course, I always enjoy a good puzzle. Yes, you do. And I'll have more puzzles for you when the time is right. Oh, well, thank you, good sir. Thank you for the puzzles. Oh, hello, miss. Good evening. Is Madame Dublé at home? Of course, Miss Madam and Rex are both here. They'll be delighted to see you, I'm sure. Just before that, we're trying to find out about the 6 White House horrors. Do you perhaps know anything about them? Oh yes, only too well. There's a story people call the Morbid Mirror from the White's place, you know. Morbid Mirror? That's right, miss. They say that in a cellar beneath the property, there's an old mirror, and when you look in it, you see an ugly, twisted face. Just to be clear, we're not talking about someone who has an ugly, twisted face looking in the mirror, are we? No, miss. It's not your own reflection you see, it's someone else's. Obviously, it's just a story. I don't know if there's any truth in it. Anyway, I'm sure Madame wouldn't like me to keep you. Sorry, of course. We'd like to ask Madame Dublé some questions too, thank you. Well, inside we go. How many puzzles did we... How many stories did we get? We got from the butler. We got from the constable outside. We got from the old lady who's friends of a friend. We got from the dog. We got from her. So we just need one more. I believe. Oh! Look, miss, all the cat paraphernalia has been replaced with iguana trinkets and ornaments. Madam wasn't exaggerating in her letter, was she? Where did she even get this much iguana stuff? I suppose the lady of Madame Dublay's standing and wealth can lay her hands on whatever she likes. Well, let's not allow this iguanotopia to distract us from our mission to ask Madam about the White House horrors. Why, hello there! I expected Rex enjoying all of these new iguana toys around the house. Oh, for sure. It must have cost her a leg and a leg to exchange all her cat things for iguana things. Apparently she's rich, you don't have to worry about that. I really didn't think it was possible to like distinguish an iguana at the same time. You'll be amazed. Hey! Free coin. Free puzzle. Okay, free coin. Damn. Hey! Another puzzle. Ah, a puzzle. Look. Well then, I'd better solve it. You're a puzzle fan too, are you, Emiliana? Not a fan exactly, no. It's all part of the job. It's a way of honing my profiling skills. Solving puzzles stimulates the brain, Katrielle. Watch and learn. Solving puzzles keeps the brain a-growing. Oh god. The girl has 2 sand timers. When she sees the sand in both of them finish falling in the bottom at the same time, it makes her sleep like a log. One of the timers takes 3 minutes and one of them takes 5 minutes. If the girl only turns the timers over from the sand in one of them has fallen to the bottom, what is the shortest possible time in minutes it would take for her sand in both to finish falling at the same time? Huh? If the girl only turns the timers over when the sand in one of them has fallen to the bottom, what is the shortest possible time in minutes it would take for the sand in both to finish falling at the same time? What? Okay, my brain isn't processing the words. Okay. If she turns both timers over when the sand of one of them has fallen to the bottom, what is the shortest possible time in minutes it would take for the sand both to finish falling at the same time? So she has both, right? 3 and 5. Spins Boop, turn it over. And 3 minutes? I think it's 3 minutes, right? Because if she does that, then it's 3 minutes. Right? Right? Like my brain isn't wrong here. Think about it. 5 minutes, 3 minutes. And if she turns one, both of them, when one of them runs out, the 3 minutes gonna run out first. So, 3 minutes. This one still has 2 minutes left. Turn over. It's not all the way done yet. So the 3 minutes go, and then 3 minutes. That's the lowest. So, right? I'm willing to guess, man. My brain is just like, I mean, that makes sense. It makes sense. If the girl turns the timer over when the sand in one of them has fallen to the bottom. So, that literally means the 3 minutes gonna be up and the 5 minute are going. It'll be 3 minutes. I'm probably wrong. I'm probably wrong. I'm not even gonna look at the hint. Fuck. I knew it. I don't. Okay. I don't know, man. That's where my brain went. It's wrong, apparently. She has 2 sand timers. When she sees both of them finish falling to the bottom at the same time, it makes her sleep like a log. One of the timers is 3. If the girl turns the timers over when the sand in the bottom has when the sand in one of them has fallen to the bottom, what is the shortest possible time in minutes it would take the sand in both to finish falling at the same time? I don't freaking know. I got nothing, dude. My brain is empty. I got nothing. If you simply turn over the timers whenever the sand reaches the bottom, it would take 15 minutes for them both to finish at the same time. But you can make it happen much faster than that. What? Huh? Am I missing something? I'm so confused. When one of the timers has finished, you should turn over both of them at the same time. Right? Yeah. So, was my thought process wrong? Figure out the right moment to turn over both of the times at the same time. You lost me. I don't get it. If the girl turns over the timer when the sand in one of them, 3 minutes, has fallen to the bottom, the 3 minutes is gonna finish early, and if one of them reaches the bottom, flips over. What is the shortest possible time in minutes it would take for the sand in both to finish at the same time? 3 minutes, 3 minutes, 3 minutes, 3 minutes. To finish at the same time? Five, 3, 2 minutes there. 3. At the same time. Wait. The shortest possible time in minutes it would take for the sand. Wait. In time and minutes. Wait, so 3 minutes? 6 minutes. It would take 6 minutes because it would take 6 minutes. Holy shit, my bad. Holy crap. It would take 6 minutes in total because you would have to turn it once and then turn it over again. Oh my god.
I'll have the answer shortly. That was just a
Holy
simple
crap,
piece of
that was my
profile.
fault. I was reading it wrong. Oh gosh. You did it! The minimum amount of time it takes is 6 minutes. When the sand has all gone down, the 3-minute timer, she turns them both over. Then the 3 minutes later, the sand in both of them reaches the bottom. Sweet dreams! Damn. Puzzles are really nothing to write home about. Now that, not that when the right person is tackling them, at least. Haha, look at you, you're grinning like a Cheshire cat. I am not. Solving puzzles is just part of my job. Well, alright, it is quite fun, I suppose. Good for you! Hey! Like that pose. Doesn't look like there's anything else to do. Good evening, madam. I'm sorry to drop in on you unannounced like this. Katrielle, darling! Oh, I'm delighted to see you. And so is Rexy Wexy, of course. Just look at him. Is that a delighted iguana, Emiliana? I am a profiler and an analyst of human behavior, Katrielle. Iguanas are not my thing. Oh, I believe we've met before, haven't we? Yes, it was at the Savoy, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, that's right, yes. And thank you again for your cooperation in that case. Not at all. Now tell me, what brings you here today? Another case? Actually, we're investigating the so-called 6 White House Horrors for Liza White. Ah, yes, of course. It was I who gave Liza your details, you know. And do you know anything about the strange happenings at the White Residence, madam? One hears tales, yes. I remember one in particular. The Searching Soul, it's called. The souls now? Yes, the story tells of the most petrifying spirit that wanders the corridors of that stately old house. Night after night it stalks its prey, striking terror into the hearts of any visitors unfortunate enough to encounter it. Well, the Searching Soul is certainly a blood-curdling tale, madam. Poor Eliza, she was always a rather quiet young girl, but ever since her mother and father passed away, she has seemed rather in the doldrums. I do hope you'll help her. I'm quite sure if anyone can solve the mystery, it's you, darling. Thank you for your confidence in my abilities, madam. Well, I think we now know all 6 of the White House horror stories, don't we? Yes, the ghost in the garden, the wraith at the window, the possessed puppet, the sealed cellar, the morbid mirror, and the searching soul. Now let's return to the house and determine whether there's any truth in these suspiciously alliterative tales. Okay, back we go. All the way to the opening of the mansion. Good evening again, ladies. Is one to understand that you are now apprised of the details of the 6 White House Horrors? Yes, we found out about all 6. Now we'd like to investigate them. We would need access to the house to do that, of course. Will that be alright? Leave no stone unturned, ma'am. It is Miss White's sincerest hope that you are able to explain these happenings. Va bene, let's tackle these tales one by one and see if we can explain what's been going on. You seem suddenly more upbeat, Emiliana. I think it highly likely that these ghosts are nothing more than people's eyes playing tricks on them. I'm sure that once we investigate, these supernatural phenomena will turn out to be simple illusions. On the other hand, we might prove that they're real. No! Miss Layton, I think it's time you stop teasing Miss Perfetti, and we start our investigations, don't you? Yes, you're right. Let's begin with the first tale we heard, shall we? The ghosts in the garden. Wooster said he saw a number of ghosts in the grounds of the house, didn't he? I wonder where in the garden they would have been. Nothing? Oh. You got anything for us, sir? According to my notes, Inspector Hastings hasn't got much of a stomach for these kinds of scary Thanks! I'm so glad. Uh-huh. Okay. What the hell was that? Did you see that? That eerie light floating up into the sky? Yes, perhaps it was one of the ghosts. I see you found evidence. Whoa! It's not Worcester, Emiliana, it's Wooster. Oh, you appeared out of nowhere, so I thought. Despicable of me to have startled you in that way, ma'am. I beg your pardon. It was exactly like this, the ghosts gathering by night. Another puzzle. Hi, posing poltergeists. Oh shit. A big group of ghosts have appeared. They will run away if you hit if they're hit by a flashlight. Flash of light that is the same color as them. The flash can only reach ghosts in the front row, but the ghosts behind come forward to fill in the gaps. Each color flash has a limited number of uses. Oh. Damn. Shoot. Uh-oh. We ran into a predicament. I like how happy the red ghosts are. I'm not gonna lie. I just like that big derpy smile they have. They're like, I love it. Okay, you get the fuck out of here. Need to get you out of here too. There she goes. What I needed to do.
This is an interesting one. Any mystery or any puzzle solved.
Hey, nice. You did it! The ghosts have disappeared and peace is restored. It's a little bit quiet without those little fellas around, though. Isn't that why you want the peace and quiet? You solved the 48 puzzles. You've earned yourself 1 decor docket. Ah, most meritorious performance, man. Now, if you will excuse me. What on earth did he show up for like that? What's that on the floor over there, Ernest? Pick it up, will you? Yes, miss. Are you sure it's not dangerous or cursed? It's a balloon, I think. So it is, a deflated balloon. Do you think the ghosts we saw before could have been... Certainly on a dark night, balloons bobbing around in the air could look rather ghostly. Are you suggesting the ghosts in the garden were nothing more than a bunch of balloons? Haha, I feel this mystery starting to unravel. Let's see what we can find out about this wraith at the window next. There are so many windows visible from here. I wonder which one the ghostly figure appeared at. Ghosts in the garden! You found a clue. It is said that the ghosts gather in the gardens of the White Residence. Wooster, the butler, saw the terrifying sight one night and even overheard them talking. Talking? Oh, it makes sense if it's a balloon. If it's a deflated balloon, think about it. If you hear it go, you know? So it's like, oh, it sounds like a ghost. According to my notes, Inspector Hastings hasn't got... Okay, great. Thanks. That balloon we found near where Wooster said he saw the ghosts in the garden could be significant, couldn't it? It's possible the ghosts were, in fact, simply a bunch of balloons. I almost feel okay. Alright. That one? Oh. Ooh. Did you see that, Emiliana? A ghostly figure just appeared. There's no need to sound quite so happy about it, Katrielle. Well, it's not every day you see a ghost, is it? We're very lucky. I'd rather win the lottery, personally. Good evening, ma'am. Another sighting, I believe. Wooster! Oh, you startled me again. The apparition just observed is none other than the aptly named Wraith of the Window. The form, in silhouette at least, is quite removed from that of an ordinary mortal. Indeed, as in this puzzle. Another puzzle? Am I gonna see a puzzle every single time we find a thing of the thing? There is a silhouette of something behind the curtain. It's made up of 3 statues, but which ones? Look at the 5 statues and select which 3 are the ones hiding behind the curtain. The statues cannot be taken apart and must be used in their entirety. None of them have anything extra on their rear side. So, wait a second. Wait, what? So it has to be multiples? Oh, it's made up of 3 statues, okay. The problem is the top hand. I don't get that part. What the heck? What's up with that one? I'm so confused. Because the top, the only one that has that arm is this one. And then the ones with the hair. But that can't be right. Because there's only one arm. You see, one arm at the top. But none of them have the arm. This one has the hair piece. And then for the middle part, they both got the arm each, so that's good. And then the bottom has one arm. Oh, I think I made a mistake. But how? That's not right. I'm so confused. Wait! Hold on. What if you flip it over? In which case... Okay, hold on. Wait. My brain just processed this. Okay, so this, right? And then one with hair and at the bottom. But we need one for the top too, which means we do need this one. And we need one with the wings. So, looking at it, but if it's made up of 3... Okay. Frick, I wish I could take like a picture and then like turn it over for you, because he has, if you flip him over, I wish I could look upside down. Fuck. Okay. So If I look upside down, is there a way I can trick it? Okay. Upside down, wing, a wing up. But we don't have a wing there. So... Wait. That. And we flip that one over. Oh no. Can we turn it around? There's also that instance. That still doesn't solve the top problem. Because the one that will need to turn... Okay, this one, if you turn it around... This one, if you flip it up top... Okay. So work with me here. What my memo... I'm gonna use the memo to kind of reveal what my brain is saying. Okay. So this. Turn this around. Like reflect it. Like as if you turned the statue around. The arm piece for the bottom is sticking this way. One of the horns is now facing this way. At least in this case. Like you know how it's like this. Turn it around, it'll be like this now. So the arm will be at just the right spot, will be sticking out this end. And then this arm will be sticking out this end. Because of that, you look at this, all you have to do is flip it over. Just flip it over. And now the horn will be on this side. And then the wings will be out. That's at least what I'm thinking.
Collate the data, and the answer will drop out.
Aha!
That was just a simple piece of profiling work.
I knew it. Yeah, see what I mean? Yeah, exactly. You did it! The silhouette was a combination of statues A, C, and D lined up to appear as one. A needed to be turned around so that left and right switched over, and D needed to be both turned around and flipped over. Ah, see? What did I tell you? What did I tell you? Silly silhouette has been added to the puzzle index. Any puzzle can be solved with the application of logic. A stirring performance, Ms. Perfetti. Most exceptional. Now, if you will excuse me. And then he leaves. Why does he keep appearing and then disappearing again like that? Isn't that a... Look at this, Emiliana. You wouldn't expect something like this to be hidden in the bushes, would you? A projector? Yes, any image projection from here would look enormous on the wall. So the wraith at the window is just a piece of cinematic trickery. Well, first the so-called ghosts in the garden, and now the wraith at the window. Both of them are set up by someone. Which means the remaining 4 tales of supernatural phenomena may well turn out to be fake too. Yes, which one came next? It was the possessed puppet, wasn't it? Let's head to the living room and carry on our investigations there. Was it the butler's doing? You found a clue! Wraith at the window. DC Booker, Wraith at the window. DC Booker observed this supernatural phenomenon himself. A huge, shadowy figure at the white residence window, then suddenly vanished. Okay. Here we are, back inside then, miss. So, on to investigating the next of the 6 mysterious happenings. This is where the possessed puppet is supposed to have been, isn't it? Yes, the one that moved on its own accord and then cackled loudly. And it's here somewhere as we speak, probably. Do you know, I can actually feel someone's eyes boring into me. Good evening again. I trust your investigations are progressing favorably. Ah! Gosh, I say, you did rather startle me, Wooster. You have a habit of appearing when we least expect you, Wooster. Indeed, ma'am. I endeavor to be present at all times, yet another conspicuously so. It is a butler's duty. It strikes me that butlers are not unlike ghosts, appearing out of nowhere and disappearing again in thin air. Careful, miss, he might hear you. I wish you luck with your investigations, ma'am. Just like that, he's gone. Alright then, let's see what we can find out about this possessed puppet. Where is it, though? Oh. Haha. It moved! The puppet here moved, even though I didn't lay a paw on it. Ah! It's alive! Isn't it sweet? What a lovely face. Hello. Have a care, sir. Alright, I was expecting it that time. He's losing his edge. Well, what happens every time. My controller's gonna die of battery loss. Come back to me, my child. Charge. I remember Miss White as a young child, doting on that very puppet when it was still ordinary. She would play with it rather like these finger puppets, in fact. Another puzzle! Another puzzle, you say? Puppet performance. This is a puppet show with the finger puppets on two hands. You need to move the finger puppets so that there is a blue one on each thumb and a red one on each little finger. A finger puppet can only move to an empty space, on the other hand, and you are not allowed to have the same color puppets next to each other on one hand. Okay. So blue needs to go on the thumbs, and you can't have these next to the same color. Yes. Uh-huh. What? Huh? Oh, they can't be next to their... Okay, I get it. Wait, no, stop, no, stop. Oh. We find ourselves at some sort of impasse, I see. Gotcha. Okay. Wait. No. Why? Okay. Fuck. Was that wrong? Was that right?
Conclusion, that's a relief. I wasn't entirely sure.
You did it! Your finger puppet like please too. There are more than one way to solve this one. Also, to do it in 12 moves, so give it a go. In 12? Oh, my bad. Oh well. Oh well. Puppet performance. I see Lady Layton is blessed not only with exceptional puzzle-solving abilities, but also an exceptional puzzle-solving assistant. Thank you, Wooster. I do my utmost to be a worthy member of the Layton Detective Agency. In fact, miss, I think I may have discovered something important. Yes, Ernest, what is it? Look there, there's some sort of device inside this puppet. So there is. You sniffed that out pretty quickly, Pinstripes. I was thinking to myself that the puppet's movements looked rather mechanical somehow, you see? Yes, that would explain how the puppet was able to move without anybody touching it. So this is just a wind-up doll? I really don't see what all the fuss is about here. Why are people so scared of these obvious childish pranks? Says the woman who was cowering behind a chair until a few moments ago. What is the matter with your dog, Katrielle? Why does she always bark at me like that? Yes, well, there are only 3 of the 6 White House horror stories left now. Next it was, the sealed cellar, miss. We'll have to find the way down there. A cellar, sir. I have been in service here at the White Residence for a considerable number of years, but not once have I heard mention of a cellar, sir, nor have I seen evidence of one. Didn't think old Terror Eyes would let us down there. Looks like we'll have to sniff out the entrance ourselves. I don't imagine it will be easy to find. After all, it's called the Sealed Cellar. So this is going to be fun. Come along, let's start looking. Isn't she a creator of stuff? The owner? Like, she crafts, right? She makes her own dolls. As far as I can tell. I don't know about the projection outside. I really don't. Ghosts in the garden. Okay. I never imagined we'd discover that puppet was just a wind-up toy. Alright. Those ones still freak me out. I hate it. I hate it so much. Wooster, is this fireplace not in use? Indeed, ma'am. Miss White tells me she is most comfortable when there is something of a chill in the air. I see. An unused fireplace, the perfect place for hidden secrets, I'd say. So would I just hadn't voiced it yet. Stop stealing my thunder. Oh, really? You're thinking the same thing, Emiliana? Naturally, being a residence of some considerable size, there are 1 or 2 or 3 or 4 rooms that remain unoccupied. 3 or 4, and I don't even have a kennel. The late Mr. White once posed a most interesting conundrum about an unopened room, in fact. An unopened room. This is a closed room that no one ever entered. However, 1 year has passed, and it seems that something in the room has changed. What? Huh? What has changed over a year? I don't get it. What? What? What has changed over the course of a year in this place? Confused? I'm so at a loss. I don't get it. Huh? So this door hasn't opened for years and something has changed. What is it? What has changed? I don't know. I don't get it. 1 year, okay. This room has been closed. No one has entered. However, 1 year has passed, and it seems that something in the room has changed. What has changed? I don't know. This one? Oh. This one? I don't know, man. What the hell? How am I supposed to know? The only thing I think of is the hourglass, because it's like, oh, it's It's gone through the whole shebang. 1 hour has passed or some shit. I don't know. I don't know. I don't. What has changed? I don't get it. I really don't get this puzzle. This room hasn't changed. Something in the room has changed. Something in the room has changed. What? What? Is it the suitcase because somebody finally moved in? Is it the hat? I don't know. I don't. What the fuck? I don't get it. Nobody ever enters the room. So the possibility of the objects, so the position of the objects can't have changed. Right. Okay. Right. It is 1 year later that the room is entered again. What could have changed in that time without being moved? Is there anything nearby to give you a clue? All I can think of is the hourglass. What? Nobody ever enters the room, so the position of objects haven't changed. Right. Is there something that was in a state that has changed? It is 1 year later, the room has entered again. What could have changed in that time without being moved? The hourglass. The thing could have just been filled and then left to timeouts. The water. If it has ice, it could have fucking melted and then just been water. Why would you leave water there? No. Then wouldn't it have gotten moldy or some shit? Well, then again, I don't. The thing that has changed is a matter of volume. Volume? Volume. Volume as in sound? It's been 1 year, something has changed. Is it the metronome? But it would have been left on and you would have heard it the whole time. Right? Or something? I don't know. I don't know. What do I do? Is it the water? Because the water was left there for a whole fucking year. If it was ice... I don't know, man. Fuck it. I'm looking up the answer. I don't care. I can't... The contents go down with each passing day. It is inside a container, so we can easily see the contents have decreased. Was I right the whole time? Was I right the whole time it was the hourglass? No? I thought so.
What's the matter with me today?
So it's not that. It's in a glass. Was it the water? Was it the water? Because it's in glass. And it's by volume.
Solve this now. Puzzles are made for solving.
Okay, you have me at a loss at this point. Why? You did it! The thing that had changed was the water jug at the back of the room. 1 year on, and the water inside it has evaporated. It begs the question of who could have put the water in a room that no one ever enters in the first place. Oh. Oh, okay. Okay. I'll just... okay, it makes sense. I'll just accept it. Tom Yum. A most extraordinary performance. That is somewhat taxing puzzle. Oh, well, every puzzle has a solution, Wooster, just as every mystery has an explanation. Look at the fireplace. The passageway is opened up, leading underground. I see. Indeed, ma'am. Most surprising. Well, that looks like our way into the sealed cellar. Let's see what's going down there. Would a lantern perhaps be of assistance, ma'am? I carry it with me when I am patrolling the grounds at night. Thank you, Wooster. Shall we then, Emiliana? Sorry? Go down there, you mean? Of course. We can't investigate the cellar from here, can we? If you're scared, you can wait here with Wooster. Just the two of you. Let me through. There could be clues down there that a wannabe detective like you would miss. Well, we wouldn't want that, would we? In you go, then. Stop pushing me, Katrielle. She's enjoying this. This girl is enjoying this way too much. The sealed cellar. You've found a clue. Sealed cellar. Sealed celery. Sealed cellar. One of the 6 White House horrors relayed by Yapper the dog. Apparently, there's a sealed cellar in the old residence where ghosts roam. Ghosts in the garden! And it's... okay. Overheard talking, and it's a deflated balloon. Realton heard from the friend of a friend. It is the doll in the White House, and it's a mechanical doll. And then it turns out that one was a projector on the screen. Would this have anything to do with Miss White and her family? Cause as far as I can tell, she's a crafter, right? Oh geez. Brr, this must be the hidden cellar. It's dark and damp and awfully cramped down here, isn't it? It's like we're exploring an ancient ruin or something. What fun! When you put it that way, miss, it does seem rather fun, doesn't it? Puppy love. What's it going to... Puppy love, what's it doing to you, Pinstripes? Still, this is no time for games, is it? We must make a thorough investigation of this cellar. Oh god. What the hell? Yeah! The mirror! The reflection, it's hideous! Alright then, we found it, so it won't be long before... yes, you're right, any moment now. One is advised not to approach the mirror, ma'am. Right, on cue. Hello, Wooster. I presume this is the morbid mirror, indeed, ma'am. The discovery of it here in the cellar is unexpected. Nevertheless, this is certainly the mirror in question, reflecting as it does a singularly unpleasant visage. Even as we speak. That is your own face, Wooster. Indeed, ma'am. It is said that the looking glass harbors magical powers. One is reminded of a deeply reflective puzzle. Perhaps you are acquainted with it? God, every puzzle, every time. Okay, I'll solve it for you, buddy. I'll solve it for you. Let me have at it. Lights, get your light to shine on the treasure at the bottom of the lake. Beneath the water lie mysterious crystals that reflect light just like mirrors. If you select one of these crystals, more than doubles in size, and can change the direction of which your light travels. They say something happens when the light is illuminated. Oh. Oh. Wrong one. Huh. Hmm. Damn. Hey!
This analysis would be simplicity itself. Puzzles are really very simple when you know the proper methods.
Hey, way to go. You did it! When the light reached the treasure, it mysteriously floated up to the surface. Looks like it was searching for a new owner. There's more than one way to get the light to reach the treasure. You can do it by making 4 crystals bigger, or 8. Play around with it. 4 crystals? Damn. Deeper reflections has been added to the puzzle. Okay, nice. Executed most keenly, ma'am. If I may venture to remark, logic is a powerful tool indeed. It couldn't have been simpler. Now, if you will be kind enough to excuse me, I have a prior matter to attend to. Butlering is a busy profession, I see. Never mind that, look at this. There's a void behind the mirror. It's not a mirror. Ah, a severed head. Save your vocal cords, Emiliana. It's just a mannequin's head. Yes, the head is positioned so that it appears to be an image in the center of the mirror. Ah, yes. And in fact, this isn't a mirror at all. It's made of some special reflective glass. You can actually see through it. There's even a lamp behind the mannequin's head to illuminate it, look, which gives the illusion of a severed head reflected in a mirror. Huh, Laura, the mystery of the morbid mirror is solved. Gosh, that only leaves one of the White House horror stories remaining. We're murdering this investigation. Yes, it seems that rather than working separately, joining forces has really paid off. If you think so, I don't. Oh? What I need for a successful investigation is information, not collaboration. The only person I can rely on is myself. Other people are a distraction. Huh. Thanks for the pep talk, Emiliana. Talk about thinking you're top dog. Anyway, enough of this. Clearly the morbid mirror is just another trick. Somebody around here is setting up these so-called supernatural phenomena. Is everything alright, Miss Layton? I just had a strong sense of that somebody is watching us. The last of the 6 horrors, you mean? The searching soul? I couldn't say, but I think it would be a good idea to return to the living room. Okay. Alright. One more piece. Madame Dublay's maid has heard tell of a nightmarish mirror in a cellar of the white residence that turns people's reflections into a hideous image. Turns out it's just a case with a mannequin's head in it. Huh, what a silly little trick. There's nothing remotely frightening about this. It's when you're not expecting it that it scares you, isn't it? I haven't... Ooh. Hey! Pretty poor pot. Not a lot of care appears to have been taken in putting these things away, does it? Hello! Now, here's a suspicious-looking box. Wouldn't you say? I wonder what's inside. No, don't open it. Something hideous could be inside. Oops! I seem to have opened it already. Katrielle! Sorry, it just looked too fascinating to ignore. And anyway, there's no cause for alarm. It's only a puzzle inside. I guess I'm solving another puzzle. Fit for a king. You visit the castle to show the king the 5 treasures chests you collected on your adventures. However, castle regulations state that each visitor may carry only 1 item of luggage. You are here with 1 companion, and you have a 3-minute walk from where the king is located. How many minutes will it take to show the king all of the treasure chests? 1 chest counts as 1 item of luggage. So 3 minutes there. So 3 minutes there. Two of them are holding it. 3 minutes back. 3 minutes there. 3 minutes back. Then 3 minutes there. 15 minutes. At least that's what I think. It'd be 15 minutes. Because if you have your companion and they can only carry 1 luggage, and it's a 3-minute walk there to there and back and there and back to basically transport it, it's 6 minutes for there and back, and then that's just for 2. Then 6 minutes there and back for another 2, and then for the last one, you just need the 3 minutes there. So 15. I'm probably wrong. I am like, I'm pretty sure I'm wrong. I thought so.
Clearly, I didn't have enough data for my analysis.
Yeah, I'm just stupid. What do you mean? Okay. 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 However, you visit. However, castle regulations state that each visitor may carry only one item of luggage, and you are a 3-minute walk from where the king is located. Does it turn out it's a trick question and it's like... You visit the castle, show the king the 5 treasure chests you collected on your adventures. You are here with one companion, and the 3-minute walk from... What if it's a trick question and it turns out you could put the treasure inside the treasure chests inside the treasure? Or the treasure box within a treasure box. And so it turns out like, oh, just 3 minutes, because it's like you got 5 treasure chests. Not 5 treasures filled chests. So it's like a trick question.
This analysis would be simplicity itself.
Nope. Fuck.
No, that can't be right.
What am I missing here? Visit the castle to show the king 5 treasure chests you collected on your adventures. However, castle regulations state that each visitor may carry 1 item of luggage. You are here with 1 companion, and you are a 3-minute walk from where the king is located. How many minutes will it take to show the king all of the treasure chests? 1 chest counts as 1 item of luggage. So if it's a 3-minute walk to the king, is it supposed to be you walk to him, show him the treasure, tell him there's more, then bring it back? And thus 6 minutes? If you take 5 treasure chests to the king, it would take 2 of you 2.5 return journeys. There's a quicker way though. Yeah, to bring the king over, right? Is that what the hint is saying? Only one of you needs to go to the king. A walk there, then a walk back, right?
Collate the data, and the answer will drop out.
Okay.
Of
Okay.
course,
It was
I
that.
knew I would
A
be
walk
able to
there,
solve
then a
it.
walk back. That's what the treasure. That's what the puzzle's gonna say. Yep, that's what I thought. You did it! Rather than taking the treasure chests to the king, you need to bring the king to the treasure chests. And you just need to do 1 round trip. That was a fascinating one, Emiliana. The puzzle was perfectly fine, but the way you opened that box when I specifically asked you not to was not. I am sorry, I just can't help myself. The curiosity would kill me if I didn't look. This girl. Thank you. Oh, what is the leader? Okay. Turn the light on again. Didn't mean to do that. Okay. Hey! Hey! There we go. I love to see it. Somebody had the forethought to dust a sheet over the armchair, it seems. Cellar appears to be where unused furniture and other household items are stored. So... That's strange. No Wooster, but he was just in here, wasn't he? Look! It's a ghost! Ooh, ooh. Where did it go? It just vanished. No, it went down the corridor over there. Oh, listen. I can hear footsteps. It's something climbing the stairs or something. Come along, everyone, after it. Ooh, suspenseful. Are you alright, Liza? Goodness me, whatever is the matter? You look so white as sheets. Where's the ghost? We were hot on its heels. Doesn't appear to be in here, though. It must have vanished. You didn't see anything then, Liza? There doesn't seem to be anything unusual about this mirror, other than it's looking— okay, yeah, okay. Judgmental. Okay. Is there really nothing else? Okay, I guess there's nothing else to do but to talk to her. Oh dear, you haven't been plagued by a terrifying ghost, have you? Well, we saw a ghostly white figure, certainly. Oh my goodness, the house really is cursed. You didn't see anything yourself, Liza? No, nothing. I've just been in here in this room, though. Well, this is where the ghost was hiding, and there are no other rooms it would have disappeared into. Are you trying to suggest, Katrielle, that it passed through solid wall? Well, ghosts are ephemeral things. It could have simply disappeared, just like they appear out of nowhere sometimes, too. Liza, do you have any idea why ghosts might be appearing in your home? No, no idea whatsoever, although I feel like I do understand how a ghost must feel sometimes. Whatever do you mean by that? All alone in the dark? The poor ghosts must be very lonely, I imagine. I think they wander around looking for company, really, just like in this puzzle. And another puzzle! Another puzzle thrown my way. Hello? Ha. A black and white conundrum. The black, ghosts travel along the white paths, and the white ghosts travel along the black paths. They've been split up from their friends in the black and white maze. Use the 5 paths to connect the maze paths so that the white ghosts are reunited with each other, and the black ghosts are reunited with each other too. I can't rotate. That's strange. Did I already make a mistake? Because the idea is I need to get him over to the other side. Okay. Okay. I can't seem to rotate it. So that's a no. That seems like it's a no either. Or is it? Or is it? Goes around. Ooh, this part. Okay, going around, all the way around. It goes around, all the way around. Okay, okay, okay. Okay, I think I found the answer.
This should do it, I think. And that's how it's done.
Hey, reunited, and it feels so good. You did it! Now the black and white maze is all joined up again. Oh, yeah. And the pairs of ghosts have been reunited. Frightfully good of you. Black and white conundrum. People are so scared of ghosts, aren't they? But even ghosts can have friends, unlike me, all alone in this ridiculously large house. Liza. I suppose the ghost we just saw was the so-called searching soul. Yes, and I didn't see any signs of trickery this time, unlike the other 5 apparently supernatural phenomena. So perhaps Dolly was a real ghost. Of course it wasn't. It must have been a trick of some kind. A searching soul roaming around looking for company. Are you saying that there's another hidden person in this frickin' household? She's solved the case, but particular White House horror which Madame Dublé has heard, which tells a wandering soul that roams the corridors of the White residence. Now I've uncovered the truth. The mystery is history. Interesting. I've just completed my own profiling assessment and reached a conclusion too. Well then, looks like it's time to reveal the truth about the White House horrors and the ghosts that roam its corridors. Huh. It seems we've been arrived at the truth at the same time. How disappointing. Let's go and tell Eliza, shall we? Liza, we managed to ascertain the truth about the strange happenings here. You have? Goodness, that's a surprise. I must say, nobody else managed to. I was expecting you to be a little happier at the news. Oh no, I am happy. Please do tell everything you've learned. Tell me everything you've learned. It turns out, the ghosts here weren't haunting the house after all. What they've been haunting is your heart.
I've deduced the identity of your ghost. It's Miss Seeker. First name, Attention.
Who?
No, that's not right. Let me rephrase. Not Miss Attention Seeker, but Queen Attention Seeker the 13th.
Huh?
Liza, you used your wonderful craft skills to make ghosts yourself, didn't you? You deliberately engineered all this fuss, setting the people who came to investigate an impossible puzzle to solve. Liza, you've been lonely, haven't you?
I'm so sorry.
I thought
I
so.
just needed company. I needed someone to talk to. Anyone. I just couldn't bear it any longer.
Well, you can always call on me, Liza. I'll be happy to chat with you anytime you like.
Oh, Katrielle. You're too kind.
And don't worry, I'll give you my very best consultation rate.
You going to charge her? You realise Liza hasn't been over for a chinwag, even once. You think she's dressing up as ghosts again?
No pause for alarm, Shirl. Liza has plenty of new friends now. Ghost hunters have flocked to the house. She's even set up a club for people interested in that sort of thing. It's called the Supernaturalists.
It is.
Perhaps they'd be interested in a supernatural talking dog, huh?
Hey, I'd wear clothes if I could. Anyway, I'm pleased for Liza. At least she doesn't have to be a lone wolf anymore.
Yes, although she may be overcompensating. They seem to have ghost parties at the house every single day now. She sent this photograph. Look.
I say.
Shocking.
Oh, we're gonna see the pictures? Ha ha ha! She was a ghost of her true potential for so long. Just waiting in that big lonely house for somebody to notice her, to be her friend. Now she has dozens of friends and she can finally start enjoying her life. But isn't she, well, I don't know. It's just one of those situations where it's like, oh, she's famous. Maybe she couldn't reach out. I don't know. A new coda has been added entitled Ghost Exercises. New mini games. Okay. I think we're gonna start off with the mini games, and then I'll end this stream on the coda. All right. So he's coming first, and I got 2 of those. One, 2. Then the next one is going after the blue. Oh dear. I see. Uh-oh. Okay, so let's see. The first one, I'm hoping it'll go, I hope it'll go that way first. I don't think so. I don't think so. I thought so. Okay. This is quite the puzzle. Okay, hold on. 1, I want him to go this way. So he'll get these 2, and then we clear this out. That's good. The next one is her, and she wants not just 1, but she wants 2 of these. Which then kind of becomes a problem. Okay. See, that's the problem. And that's the problem. Because... okay, if I put it here, he's gonna straight go for that, and I don't want that. Fuck. If that's the case, he goes there, right? Goes for it. The next one's gonna go for this one. And then... okay. Right. Bye. Okay. Bye. Got it. Hey! Way to go, way to go, way to go. Nice. Pretty fun, pretty fun. Okay. See boxes. Hmm. One, 2, 3, 4. Fuck. Okay. Huh. How have I? Okay, so I can't do anything. Maybe I messed up there. Maybe. Hmm. I'm not breaking the blocks yet because I want to see if I need to use them. No, 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 no. That's not what I was going for. Fuck. Will that change things? Hold on. 1, 2, 3. No. Hold on. Hold up. One, 2, 3. Oh. kind of changes things. Maybe not the way that I had hoped. Maybe I made a mistake. Okay. So. I think I fucked up. I fucked up bad. Okay. There we go. Okay. Whew. Okay, nice. Alrighty. Can I do this one? I highly doubt I'll get the ideal. So he likes eggs. I remember that. Spicy Thai food. He likes eggs. Bolivian eggs, maybe. Will it make a difference? Will changing the ingredients be a big difference? Now that's what I call a meal. Did I mention I like eggs? Exceptional. Really done when I tasted the truffle sauce. That stuff was just made for eggs. And the crab soup, oh, alley too. Never tried the silpancho dish before. I've got to thank you, Kat. I thought I had tasted every dish in the world I had to offer. Well, I'm very glad I managed to satisfy your exciting requirements, Phineas. Detective agency open all queries be they criminal or cuisinal. Ah ha ha ha, let's go! I got it. Nice. That's all of those. And then let's finish this stream on this. Ghost exorcises. Liza is throwing a sheet over her head again today and working on her ghostly performances. Wooster has some super advice naturally. Woo! Woo! I am the ghost of the White House. Run! Run for your lives, powerless mortals! Oh, if you don't run, I will reveal the horror of my true form. Run! Before terror grips you. Whoa! Wahahaha! Even the scream does not dare to emerge from your mouth. Haha! I will spare you today, but I will be back. How did I do, Wooster? Did I scare you today? Regrettably, not, ma'am. The performance had one or two holes, if you will forgive my impertinence. Your Gwarg had a distinctly beastly quality to it, ma'am, rather than a ghostly one. It was something of a mixed metaphor, shall we say. Oh dear, I don't seem to have done very well. Scaring people is really very tricky. Indeed, ma'am. However, if I may offer some small insights, there is perhaps one fundamental rule to observe. Yes? Conviction, ma'am. One must not merely wish to scare people, one must wish to terrify them to their very cores. But how, Wooster? Your curiosity will be your end. You will never leave this house. Instead, you will remain here for all eternity in an endless cycle of torment and despair. The ghost must convince its victims that all hope is lost, ma'am. I see. I thought you were actually saying that to me for a moment. And that dread must show in the eyes, ma'am. The voice must come from the very depths of the abyss. Mwah! Forgive the maladroit performance, ma'am, but perhaps some useful pointers have been demonstrated. You're too scary, Wooster. Indeed, ma'am. I was endeavoring to give an understated delivery so as not to offend. I'm afraid that understated for you, Wooster, is still extremely terrifying. I confess it has been brought to my attention that my visage has a certain unworldly quality, ma'am. It is Unfortunate, since I am, as you are aware, a most jovial and cheerful person, ma'am. Oh, well, to be honest, that's something of a surprise to me, actually. Well, anyway, I think my friends will be arriving soon, so perhaps we'd better end today's practice there. Very good, ma'am. Might I inquire whose company we will have the pleasure of sharing today, ma'am? Oh, it's just another supernaturalists gathering, that's all. But we're going to try to summon aliens today. Then we'll be having a party as usual, Wooster, so if you can make the necessary preparations. Of course, ma'am. I shall brace myself for the fright I will no doubt encounter in the morning when I awaken to tidy up, ma'am. Well, at least she's having a good time, am I right? Am I right? I think now is a good time to save? Is the save? No, that's her notes. Journal as she carries out her investigation. Select the entry you'd like to read. Oh. Should I have been reading this as well? Missing clock hand. I probably should be reading this as well, just to be sure. Maybe reading these would help as well to keep up with the whole thing. And I would be able to process what she's thinking and how she comes up with solving the case. I'm not reading these because honestly it's a lot that I haven't read, and honestly I just don't want to read it right now. I'll read it when we actually play the game the next time. I'll keep up with this, I'll keep up with the case files, and I'll try to see if I can mentally keep up with what Kat is thinking, because I swear to God I can't think one way or another out of it. I have enough to buy at least one more outfit. Sure, let's just buy whatever. There we go. Now good. Yep, okay, good. So yeah, we're good. We're ending this stream here. Yeah, hope you guys enjoyed. This was fun. I still enjoy playing puzzle games. Although, if you remember me earlier, I was getting frustrated. Happens. It's puzzles. They either get your brains a-going, or are stupid, convoluted, and don't give you enough information. Anyways, hope you guys enjoyed. See you in the next stream. Yeah, hope you enjoyed. Bye. Bye-bye.